check 1 2 mic check. Peter Piper. Don't overtrade today. That's key for today. Do not overtrade today. Check 1 2. Good morning, everybody. I got some good news today. Good morning. I hope nobody's overtrading this morning. Good morning out there. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Welcome to the program. Hope everybody's out there doing very well this morning. Hope you're not overtrading this morning. That was one of my fears, believe it or not. I was gonna get on at 9:30, and I'm like, fuck this. I'm like, I know exactly what's gonna happen. People are gonna overtrade. I hope that if you were in calls that you took profit at the bell. I posted that for you this morning. That I was taking profit on that bell this morning. I hope that you did as well. Hope you got that text or that DM this morning. That post this morning. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Hope everybody got that DM this morning where I said I was selling on the bell. Hope you sold on the bell if you were long this market. Welcome. Pile in here, get in here. Good morning, everybody. Happy FOMC day. This is a big day for a lot of people in the market. Huge day. They might not tell you that on Twitter, but if you're a finance guy or gal or them or whatever, trust me, this is a big day for people in the markets. They look forward to this day. Big day for the Bears today as well. And I got some good news for you, too. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Let's go through it real quick. This is a special day, right? We're going to say hello to Gerald, Ed, Jafar, Payson, Binky, baby. Good to see you, Christian. Good to see you, Dan. All the regulars are in here. Matthew, Gerald, BD, Dylan, Steve, Ravi, Harushi, Wolf, got a mouth, one bucks. Good morning to you, Binky. We already said hi to Binky. Iden, Brandon, Ryan, Jeff, Clapton, Constantinos, Jeremy, Winky. What's up, brother? Fisted, John Saprito, Chris, Brandon, Ed, Corey, Ben Godfrey, good to see you too. Camarita Lone, good to see you. Joe, Nick, Al, Christian, everybody's here, right? Brad, good to see you, my brother. Ed, Medford guy. The Medford guy's here from Massachusetts. Oh, fuck, we're all fucked if the massholes are here. Good morning. I shouldn't have said that, right? I said a fuck in the first minute. I'm going to get demonetized if I am demonetized. I got to delete that. Beep. Biggie, Tom Pacheco, James. Charlie, Blind Nesto, Cog. Everybody's here this morning. Wow. He just closed some calls on some individual names. Garrett, good morning. SOS, Shintuk, James, Dejan, Chase, good morning. Michael, Daniel. We have some time here this morning, so we'll just take it easy here for a minute. We'll switch right over so you can see what's going on. T. Crone, good morning. Jasmine, Kalo, Scott, Ryan, Ignacio. Holy shit, people are showing up. James Buchanan, the King Cow's here. Matthew, Alibaba, good to see you. RS Ozzy, Medford guy. Good morning. Hey, GM, good morning, Everton. All right, we'll talk about Tesla today, too. So this is a big market day. This is the S&P 500 day. This is the NASDAQ day. This is all your individual ticker day. Backwardation in the VIX day, too, right? VIX bulls are like just cursing this morning. I think. So we'll switch right over right now. We're gonna go to the live stream here. Let me post this to Twitter real quick. Hold on. Let me mute this here. Am I in 1080p this morning? My fucking street. So I shouldn't be swearing. I'm not. Again, I'm not in 1080. Whatever. We'll let it slide one more day. But we'll share this. I'm so pissed off. It's like Streamlabs needs to get a shotgun like PayPal. I got a funny story for you before we get started this morning. I'll repeat this later, but I won my fight with PayPal, which I'm pretty happy with. I had a PayPal saga going on, and I beat my case with PayPal, which is awesome. But still, I'm not on the fence if I stay with PayPal or not. But PayPal, man, they're bad. Like PayPal, they're at any moment they can just come right in and be like, "We're gonna seize everything you have." Really fucked up situation. It's really fucked up. So it's weird. I started refunding people, and then so I have to. I'll go through some names later today who got refunded. We'll go through. Hold on here. It's kind of crazy. So they ended up releasing all my money and told me everything was fine. So whatever. We'll talk about that another time. So if you do donate, you can donate to PayPal again. There's a little description in the little box down below. Now, with all that said, turn all this shit off. We're going to get right into it. So you see this little bump down here. I want you to see this. Before we even get anything else, we'll end up talking about stuff. But see down here, this is 414 here. A little bit of support down here at 413. Then this weird wonky duck kind of a thing down here at 412. Just be aware of that. I'm going to expect some grind down here. You could possibly buy some spreads here right now. Better price is probably down at 412. And there's nothing saying we can't trade lower. Now, just looking at this right here, right? This support, you can see that this support has moved up here to 412. It's kind of a weird day with support levels. Now, if we get some bad news, we'll talk about bad news, good news, and how far down we can sell. It is really weird down here too, 408. Lots of interest down there at 408. Lots of interest down here at 404. Not quite 405. So I think the implication behind this is, and even 398. And the reason I'm going to point this out to you right off the bat this morning was that there's some implication that if we trade down levels, there's going to be some spikes, okay, from volatility. You might see a spike down to 408 instead of 410. You might see a spike down to 412 instead of 415. You know, repetitively down the list there to 405. It might be 404. 400 might be 398. Depending on how the news comes out today. So we'll get into that this morning. I'll leave this up for you on the screener. We'll bounce around this morning, and we're gonna talk for the next hour or so. If you're out there, you're a trader and investor, right? This is not the time to be fucking around the market. Yesterday, I didn't want to come on live stream yesterday because there's a lot of, it's not fuckery, it's a lot of lock it in bulls, lock it in bears. There's some money to be made in there yesterday. There was a beautiful run up on the open yesterday. A couple dips to buy yesterday. A couple sell signals yesterday, but none of them really panned out. Even the sell yesterday that should have sold the market down with that fake Twitter report that we were getting 75 BPS. Even that report should have sold the market down, and of course it didn't. Right? We got a hair trigger alarm to sell the market violently, and it bounced right back. Under normal circumstances, that would have sold off, even with a fake report. The reason it didn't, it bounced, was because of the options market, basically, and of course the hair trigger. But the options market is stopping that trade from continuing on. Any normal day, that shit would have sold off yesterday, without a doubt. So whatever. With all that stuff set aside, let's talk about some stuff here, okay? So we're kind of hanging out in no man's land here. And that's really not the place to be buying a dip. Even here. You could possibly buy a spread here. But this is no man's land, believe it or not. 412 down here. And it says 412.46. It needs to say just 412 flat, I think. So we'll take a look down here. We're gonna make this 412 flat. And we got a 411 down, or 4110. A little bit cleaner. Something like that. And we're going to go to a 5-day chart and just show you the volatility that's expected today is huge. The implied move today is huge. So this is noise right here. This means nothing. This little move down is absolutely nothing. I was hoping that some of you would have thought about this. Would have thought about this chart that I posted today and how wide it was. Now, this R2 above here, we'll talk about this morning. We probably won't reach this R2, if we do reach it, until Friday. So anything you buy today, if you're going to be very aggressive and you're like, I'm buying 0 dates today, Cap, I don't give a shit, or 0 dates today, I don't give a shit, do not buy anything, no matter where we are today, at 1:30, at 2 o'clock, 2:30, nothing over 420. Nothing in zero dates. Okay, so if you're even considering zero dates today, do not buy anything over 420. Now, personally, I'll probably be buying some Friday. I probably won't be buying zero dates today. Probably be buying some Friday 430s. I posted that for you on the at Captain's Alpha this morning to keep your eyes on the 430 Cs expiring on Friday. At the time that I posted that, it was at like 80-something cents, 89 cents or something. And they're now down to 56 cents. They're half price almost. And I gave a price target of like 30 cents. So we're not quite there. And I even said you could even roll into them at 60 cents, start adding on them. You could buy like, I don't know, a rack or so at 60 or 50 or 40 or 30 as we head down there and dollar cost average into them. Personally, I want to pay 30 cents for them. Somewhere in there. That should print like 1,000%, by the way. Now, with that said, if it takes us till Friday to get to 430, even those Friday calls might start losing value on Thursday. So you're going to have to manage those calls. It depends if we get the gap, or if you get the trade up to 420, then if we can get the gap up overnight in futures. If they're not hedging so much anymore, we've got some burn in volatility. Or a bid on Thursday. I'm really looking to capture a premium kick on it, on those calls, and then the implication, the implied move, of course, to 430 on Friday should keep some not intrinsic value, but gamma on those calls. So it's going to be a tricky play, without a doubt. But keep your eyes on them. They're going to have to be managed. Anything you buy today is going to have to be managed. Another note today would be any kind of crazy moves in the market. There's two places we got to talk about today. Usually on FOMC days, you might see a bid before 2 p.m. So let's say this is 12. Well, let's do it. Let's do it like this, okay? We'll do it just like this. That's 2 p.m. right there. Now you might actually catch a bid before 2 p.m. We should be weak until 1:30. But sometimes that shit leaks. When I would trade this, it used to be like 1:30, and then like the last time I think it was 11:30 in the morning. That shit leaked and it got bought. So anytime from about 11:30 this morning until about 1:30 this afternoon, there's going to be a dip to buy. Now that dip to buy, the danger in this dip to buy is let's say we wiggle our way down here, right, to like 11 o'clock. Then there's a dip to buy, right? Let's say you buy that dip, right? And we start trading up before, believe it or not, before 2 p.m. I'm not expecting much out of that press release. I think that press release is going to be neutral. I think that press release is going to tell you 50 BPS QT. There may be some details in there that the presser or that the journalists will look at, and it's going to not be. I think there's going to be some funny talk in there. I think I think they know they have to support the credit markets. I think they know they have to support currencies and all that other fucking nonsense. But the presser later at 2:30, that's the one to watch. That's the one where if you get that rip early in the day, you might get a violent sell down. 408, 405. Believe it or not, it could get that nasty. So you might get this like kick-ass trade here, and then you might have a second one here, and you might panic sell if this happens. I would advise against that, or reposition yourself at some point. Just be conscious of those two moves that could take place. You get something like this, something like that, and then we go up. If it's hawkish, we go down here, right? They will keep it down into the Friday expiry. Be aware of that. I would not be placing trades today at any time today that are nothing other than like 30-cent, 15-cent trades. I wouldn't be down here if I were you with the risk that's in the market and being like, yeah, I'm going to buy some fucking calls that cost $2, $3 or some spreads that cost $2, $3. Fuck no. No point in that putting that risk on. Now, if you burn like a total of 30 cents or 60 cents or something like that and the market sells off, what do you care? You shouldn't care. You shouldn't care if we get hawkish news and it sells down below 400 and only losing 60 cents. Your only job here is to spend as little as possible to grab the right dip. And so if you spend as little as possible grabbing the right dip, it doesn't matter if it costs 30 cents that time or 60 cents or even like 80 cents. If it ends up like if it gets real deep down, it doesn't matter. They're going to pay. But the key in this trade is that you're looking for moments of weakness in the market today. And this is we're in a weak moment at this moment, but not quite. This is really not weak. Where my cursor is. This is kind of weak, and this is kind of weak down here. This is what I'm waiting for, something down here to grab some cheap-ass calls. And the other key point in this is that you don't want to grab them too early either. If you grab like a 30-cent call right here, sometimes they'll bleed them down to like 15 cents. Seriously, for like another 10 or 20 minutes. So we'll manage this and monitor this as the day moves forward. Another thought about today would be, why is Biden coming out at 2 o'clock? Which is fucking stupid. There's no reason for him to be out there. Probably have to delete this video today for swearing. I'm almost sure. Because my videos are being reviewed right now. I can't be swearing in the first like 10 minutes or 15 minutes. And of course, I did. So, which is kind of crazy. Now it's so crazy. Whatever. So, the point is this, is that timing is key. These are one of those moments where you have to time things appropriately. You know you've got Biden coming out at 2. That should lend some volatility to the market. But in reality, it's a nothing burger. The only thing you should be paying attention to in that speech from Biden is that Biden knew oil was going up today. If Biden brings up at any time price controls, if you're in oil and gas, he brings up price controls. If you're in anything that sells a product that there could be price controls on, anything crazy priced out there, you could get fucked in that trade. If you're an oil and gas guy and you're like, fuck that, it's going up, Cap, I'm telling you, if I think it's a very small chance, like 5%, maybe 0.5%, or not 0.5, that's 50%, like 0.05, 0.005%. But if they even whisper that, you're going to see weakness probably in the stock market and probably in energy. That could impact our economy. Now I don't want to scare you either because I don't think that happens, but that's your tail risk and that shit. Other than that, the real key to be watching is the numbers. Is it 50 BPS or not? That's going to be your key to be paying attention to. Is it 50 BPS, and are we getting QT, and what kind of QT are we getting? Are we still talking about QT? Are they talking about QT in a June? Right? Are they doing QT now? Are they going to make a decision in June? Because that's talking about QT. That's a big one. And then the last part of that conversation, or that's the FOMC at 2. Now at 2:30, I want you all to be aware that if you've noticed, Jay Powell has gotten more and more hawkish in his statement, or not the statement, but in his pressers. And when he does that, it does affect the market. So that could be your second point of weakness today, right? And it's crazy because I'll sit there sometimes and I'll watch a Jay Powell presser, and it starts out great. And then that last reporter gets in there like 20 minutes, half hour later, and you're thinking everything's great, we're going up, and boom, they drop a bomb question, and he goes off on a tangent. Not a tangent, but he goes off on I'm in charge of the economy, I'm going to raise 75 BPS next, all that kind of nonsense. And the market fucking craters one more time. So it's high volatility. There's or at least 2 chances today for the market to crater at some point. You have to be aware of that. You can't be in there buying calls and being like, hey, Cap, why didn't you tell me that it's going to reverse like that? Another risk today. This one's real, though. If he comes out and he says, we're at 25 BPS. Or no rate increases. We're gonna just monitor, because I'll tell you what, that gas price coming out today could be him. Believe it or not, putting out 25 BPS.
Comments from President Biden just reiterating and emphasizing that the United States will always remain open to additional sanctions on Russia.
Tell you what, those
And
gas
then he
prices.
intends to talk to G7 leaders about potential further actions.
There is a slim chance that they could say it's 25 BPS. We're only adding 25 onto the 50 at this point due to gas prices. He could come out there today and say to you, we've got worries with Ukraine. We've got worries with gas prices. It's just like COVID, right? We're going to monitor, see how bad it is. So there is that could happen today. Now, if that happens and they don't do that, right? Let's say that they come in more dovish than expected. You could still see a quick drop down. This is a drop down where a bank wants to cut their shorts loose and take it long. So even if you're like, we're going to get a great Fed meeting, Now, another thing, if we get something super bearish, like 75 BPS or fuck QT, we're going full tilt, we're going to murder the equities market. Sometimes instead of seeing a drop like this, right? Drop down. Believe it or not, you'll end up seeing a spike higher. So if we see something hawkish in the statement or in the press release or in the presser, it is possible you could see a swing high, believe it or not. And this is for more shorts to pile in at even better prices. So be careful with what your interpretation is as to flash crashes or quick spikes up, like fast. They happen so fast. It's like a minute or two, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes max, and you'll see a quick spike up, and then we'll start selling it. You see something like this right off, it has a potential to go real deep down here, okay? That's a lot of information, right? A lot of stuff to be thinking about. Like like a basketball player or anything you need, soccer player. Like you need to be quick on your feet today. If this is too much for you today to be thinking about, then maybe it's just some call spreads down here. Does that make sense for you? Like
we're about 15 minutes now to the
buddy.
European cash close, and we're seeing some global equity weakness here heading into the European close. The DAX is now down 0.33%. The CAC Cron is down more than 1%. U.S. equity markets are at the lows of the session, 41.47 in the S&P minis, down 0.5%.
Hey, buddy.
The NASDAQ 100 futures are down about 1.5% at 12,896. The VIX at 29.29, a little changed on the day.
So the whole point being is that you can just come down here and be like, Cap, I don't want to play that game. Cap, I don't want to deal with that bullshit. This makes sense, right? You just come down here, you grab a dip, you close your computer, and you wait, right? You should shut your computer down because they're going to tell you all kinds of nastiness.
Euro trading at 105.52 is up 33 pips on the day, holding near the highs of the day in the euro.
You'd more than likely, even with bad news, snap back and come back down the road, okay? So you could put a month on those. We're going to talk about why you put a month on them and not Friday. We'll talk about the OPEX for this month for May, right? I think it's May 20th. I'll confirm that, but I think it's May 20th. But that OPEX has a ton of puts rolling off the board, okay? May 20th. So if we have puts rolling off the board on May 20th, I think I called somebody earlier and said get May 20th spreads, make them a week later or the day after, the Monday after. But or maybe a week after. 1 week after the 20th, you would get some call spreads because that would give you the last kick on a bad FOMC to get back above 4,000 into the 420, 430 range. You'd have that on your side heading into the week after OPEX. So key that in write that down on paper. All right. And we'll look at that from a month out. And we'll talk about it in more detail here in a minute. On a negative, if we had a bad, hawkish statement, there's the 20th right there, right? Let's say you buy them at 405 or 410, right? And you're like, oh, Cap, I'm totally fucked down here. And you're watching all the assholes on Twitter or whatever, and they tell you it's going to burn, right? And it's going to come swooping back up here, and you're going to get this kick. I don't think it's going to be like this. I think it's going to be more like this. So, or something like that. I think that's what it's going to be, but it's going to be something like this. And then slam down. That would be with a believe it or not, with a hawkish Fed. And then you're going to get a slam up over here. So if you get some call spreads in here, it's going to look ugly. And then it's going to come back and actually print you no matter what. So that's some safety. That's a safety trade for you if you don't want to deal with any of this bullshit today. Here's my price target for May 4th. I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're getting 4,000 a day. I'm off on this trade so far. So that's my point, okay? So you can just take it easy. You don't have to deal with the violent moves in here. Now, if you do choose, if you're like, fuck that cap, I'm in. If you're in, right, my recommendation is that you diamond hand, and if you lose that trade, you diamond hand it. You just burn it. Because there's always that chance, right, in this volatility down here that you're going to see some nastiness and it could go like this. And you'll come back in like a day or two with a Friday outside the minute calls, and be like, fuck cap, they went from 30 cents down to 2 cents and then back up to 30 cents. I could have at least broke even. Does that make sense to you guys? Or they went up down to 2 cents and then up to 15 cents, and I could have at least saved half my money. Or I could have rolled into more, or I could have reset, or you know, like saved those, captured the 15 cents on them, and then actually repositioned for a better trade higher. So make sure you're managing your trades today. Okay, it's very important that you manage your trades. Very important that you decide on what kind of headaches you want the next few days, and that you don't get too beaten up in the head. Like if we sell off, we have a hawkish statement, we burn the whole market down to I don't know 390 or something stupid like that. Stay in the game. Stay in the game, because that 390 might have been a place for you to buy and save that bad trade that you had above. So a big part of trading, right, is if you're losing a trade, that you were able to save that trade. Oftentimes, there's at least a year where I traded where I would cut something loose only to have it come back, or I'd cut something loose and my mentality was, the fucking market's burned. I'm totally pissed off here. I'm too scared to take this next bottom. And if I had just taken that next bottom, I would have printed stupid multiples of money. So be tough today if you're trading this market. You have to be tough trading this market today. If you can't be tough trading this market today, you're just placing a spread, closing your shit up. Don't listen to me. Just don't listen to Twitter. Don't listen to stank twits, whatever you Wall Street bets. Just stay off the internet. Don't read Bloomberg. Don't read Forbes. Just stay off the internet. Make your trade, get in your bunker, and go away till it prints. All right, so we're going to go over some other thing this morning. And we're going to go over, what are we going to go over here? So today's note is from the founder. We actually have the founder's note today from Spot Gamma. So we'll go what they're talking about here. Sustained rally is unlikely to occur until 5-4. We know that now, right? Substantial longer-term support at 40.50. Accepting lower prices in the market, right? That's what that key is, right? Futures are quiet overnight, up slightly to 41.85. We expect a calm session today up until 2 p.m. FOMC events. Following that, we see key resistance. Following that, we see key resistance at 420, right? With 428 as the next resistance point from our models. So following FOMC, we'll probably only get this today, 420. So if you're going to buy 0 dates, that's your fucking price target. Only thing you need to worry about is where you're buying them. Are you buying them at 414? Are you buying them at 410? Or are you buying them at 405? So key in on that, okay? Very important. Support shows at 41.25 and 41.10. So basically SPY 410. As we've noted for some time now, we're looking for a strong directional move out of the FOMC statement. Yesterday we discussed that the market's reaction likely leads to a reduction in event volatility, assuming Powell doesn't come off as overly hawkish. This is about this is about when he starts talking right at 2:30. And I know yesterday we also outlined that there's not a large options expiration around FOMC. We measure less than 15% of total S&P Gamma expiring this week. Now, total would mean today and Friday. Normally, we get 20% in a day. So you're talking about 2 days, less than 20%. Between today's expiry and Friday's, so I didn't read that part yet. This small expiration reduces the put burn and in turn may reduce the velocity of a rally. This is where spreads come in, right? Even spreads for Friday come in here. You do like if we're down at 410, let's say, and you bought a 410, 415 wide spread for Friday, probably going to print for you. But you're going to need to worry about the sideways and the downs and the fuck around that's going to take place between now and Friday. In yesterday's post, we highlighted 440 as a big resistance point due to the vol trigger appearing at that strike. This is another key one. This is what I had some problems with this morning. I had to go in and start looking down the road, like a month down the road, 6 months down the road, that kind of shit. The vol trigger has today dropped lower to 430. That's bad, which is also another large open interest point. For this reason, we are marking down our key post FOMC rally resistance line from 440 to 430. That's big. That's huge. No 440s, no upper bounds of 450s if more calls come to the market. 430, much lower. We think that this level would be possibly in play for tomorrow or Friday. So that gives you your time frame, right? 430 between tomorrow and Friday. I'll leave this up. You can come back and look at this. Further, our OPEX tables show that large put positions don't start to roll off until May OPEX 520, with a more significant expiration on June 17th, quarterly OPEX. So you're starting to have to think about May and June, believe it or not. So you're going to get a bump post OPEX in May, and then the June 17th, after June 17th. Other than that, the market's going down. Not a lot of places for bulls to be hiding in May and June. So when we're down here at these levels, we'll look at a larger chart over a larger time period. We're going to look at a larger time period here, right? What they're saying to you here's June in here, right? What they're saying to you is that the market's more probably going to go down, or it can go up here, but then down, and then up into June, and then continue down. More than likely inside of this channel. This channel has a possibility of continuing. So you come down, come back up, and come down. Start on your own, draw your chart out here, and start to figure in, hey, where are these bottoms going to be that I can buy, and where are these rips going to get sold above as time goes on, okay? Now we're at one right now. So I'm not that concerned right now, believe it or not, but start to consider that. There's going to be they're implying that there's not going to be a break above here to 450. It's going to be subdued at least until June. That's a big change. A big change in outlook. As many of you know, we flag large expirations as key market turning points due to the fact they trigger changes in daily flows, right? So after May 20th, after June 17th, assuming Powell does not spark fares in the market, we are looking for a relief rally in markets which will function to provide some breathing room to the downside versus current position of max put. Ultimately, if the market fails to recover the vol trigger, currently 430 level, then we'd view any rally as simply short covering with a high likelihood of reversing, i.e., if we don't make 430 by like Friday or Monday, right, they're going to get real nasty. If Powell does drive stocks lower, we look for a rather quick test of 4,000, 40.50. This would push S&P into large 4,000 support and full lower bound. With that, we anticipate large violent swings akin to late February, early March, with May 20th OPEX a turning point. So shit could get nasty at 4,000, right? You'll see a bounce off 4,000, up, down, up, down, up, down. One day, you're just trading. You're trading literally a bounce and then literally a top. You'd sell a top as fast as you can. You wouldn't hold it overnight, and you'd be right back down in the morning, right back up in the afternoon. It'd get real violent at 4,000. You're not going to break 4,000 like that. There's going to be no like violent moves. We break 4,000, start just careening down to 380, 360, unless you triggered panic in the market. And even if you did, probably going to take some time. This is the violent hawkish move down below here. So this isn't good for the market, right? You have to start thinking about, are we going to stay down here? You're also going to be thinking about that 430 is going to be a big number for the market. Huge number for the market. It's like a full court press from the bears. The scary part about that is it's going to imply that the bears or the banks of the bears are going to try to force some kind of an acceptance down here at 4,000, which does to an extent make sense. It makes that idea that if we're gonna sacrifice the equities market, holy shit. If we're going to sacrifice the equities market, it means that they're going to tell you, this is your new trading range down here. And we're going to pound you down here as time goes on. And eventually, in June or July, it may force you to accept, let's say, 380. Doesn't mean we can't trade up here and make money, but it does mean that they're implying that over time, between now and June and July, that and especially the dog days of summer, that they're going to have you start accepting not 4,000, but like 380. There'll be a slow bleed out of the market if they can do the soft landing, quote unquote. That would put us at like 360 in the fall. That's big. If you're an investor, if you're a bull investor, just considering that is going to be a hard pill. The 4,000 level, trust me, in this market, even for hedge funds, not hedge funds, but like for whatever, we'll talk about it later. But large position holders in the SPY, right? You got Warren Buffett saying he's buying Apple right now. Like this is going to make them scratch and consider their heads. And consider in their heads, hey, do I want to hold here at 380 or 360? Or is my time horizon longer where I'm buying between 4,000 and 360? So this is big for a long-term investor to have a pill to swallow. And there's an implication that some market participants are going to try to force feed that into the summer months. Okay, that doesn't mean there's dips to buy in here. Doesn't mean you're not going to be able to get in here and have some dips to buy. Doesn't mean you're not going to have some tops to sell if you're a bear. But just be conscious of that. Now, with all that said, if we get down here, we break above that 430, right? All bets are off with that bearish trade. And you have to be open to that. Even with this bearish outlook of 2-3 months down the road,
Keep gone through the cash equity close in Europe.
Keep a part of your mind.
2.5 hours now to the FOMC announcement.
On this trade higher, on this bull tail risk trade higher. Because they could be locking in all these bears, right? And sure enough, right? The bears are like, fuck it, we know we're going down. We're going down at 360. I'm full tilt in. And they just reverse it. That has happened many times in previous bear markets. Many times where, believe it or not, the top is not in. And this will blow a bear's asshole out. I shit you not. And by the time retail catches up to it, retail bulls catch up to it, it'll be the top, and they'll think that the bear market is over. So you're killing two retail traders with one stone. You're killing bears off, blowing up a bear's account, believe it or not, because of the psychology of it. And then by the time a bull enters and says, bear market over, and they're just full porting fucking Tesla at 460 or 480 or something, or 500, and they're full porting millions and millions of dollars, right? By the time they actually believe it and they're in there, they actually sell it down violently. So just have this in the back of your mind at all times. Have that little bull tail risk in the back of your mind that could be a potential. And 430 right now is the level that you're looking for. 430 up here is that turnaround currently. That number will change, of course, as we trade in time. The vol trigger will come down here to 412, 410, 405, 400. But keep that on your palette as we move forward. Don't ever commit, right? Be a price action trader. Be a price action investor, especially as a bull. And as a bear, you just have to have that in the back of your mind. You can have your conviction. You can be like, hey, Cap, fuck you. This market's going down for the next year or two. Fuck you, Cap. We're going to have a market crash. That's fine. But in the back of your mind, at least leave the room, the capacity to change your viewpoint. And even if we do go up, if you're a bull, you have to know that it's still coming no matter what. The bear market's going to still be here even if we trade higher. It's there. It's just it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it takes a year, 3 years, or a market crash in 2 weeks. It's not going away at this point. There's nothing with short-term debt, nothing with inflation, nothing with shortages, nothing with war on the horizon. Even if the war is solved, that says that, and even with we have all kinds of other issues. The futures on some commodities, demand is going to go down. You've got
Treasury Secretary Yellen saying she feels quite good about the strength of the U.S. economy.
Nasty debt out there. You've got zombie companies out there. 50% of companies are zombie companies. Nothing that they're gonna spew to you, even if we go high. Nothing they're gonna spew to you is gonna be valid. It's just this last rip higher, which happens all the time. I can show you examples of it all through
Treasury Secretary Yellen
modern
saying
history.
that he does feel quite good about the strength of the U.S. economy.
And it's relentless. It's like a 6-month, 1 year, relentless up move. And you're not going to want to believe it. So just be and someone commented this morning and said, I'm an old school bear. I know that can happen.
Yellen noting the negative first quarter GDP reading was not good, not a good underlying sign for the economy.
Bears had it happen to them once before. Bulls didn't. So if bulls encounter that, they're not going to believe it either. Just be conscious of that if you're a new trader. If you've only been an investor for, I don't know, fucking 5 years or less or something like that, you might not be prepared for it, okay? So I want you to think about that as we trade this market down the road. So the idea is muted and spread out rips at this point. And expectations of the length of they're not even rips really, they're just the market melting up over days or weeks and then looking for places to sell. If you're a bear, your next sell is 430, right around there. That's what you're looking for. It's like a major position to short the market right around 430. Just absorb all that over a month
saying that
to 3
consumer
months.
spending and business investment does remain strong, and America is outperforming other countries.
That this implication is, it's reaching through the entire summer. I wouldn't panic sell if I was a bull here. I'd be panic selling above at 430. If we don't break 430 and hold it, that's where you start cutting shit loose if you're a bull. Don't be down here panic selling at 4,000. Wait for it to come back up at least. If you're like a bull, like I have been buying Apple for the past 5 years. Some kind of nonsense
Yellen
like that.
repeating that inflation is too high and the global economy has risks.
You're going to hear negative news all day long today. You're going to hear doom and gloom into this FOMC. It's now 11:36 in the morning. Still haven't placed the trade. Told you that between 11:30 and 1:30, right around there, right? Should see a dip to buy down here. Not quite there yet. Slow grind down, right? 413.71 right now. Not a place to be buying a dip, right? Just kind of floating out here. Break above, trading down, trading down. Take a look down here. Got 412 waiting for a tap. Not much going on today in the market, right? Some dip buyers here. Not many, though. You might get a spike here.
Yellen saying slower growth in Europe could spill over.
Still only have 68,000 bids down here. Not really that many, right? Not that much at 412. Not many at even 410. Just no bid in the market. So what do you do on FOMC day? You wait. Should have waited yesterday. We talked about that. I posted that on Twitter. I was like, I don't even want to trade today. I don't want to be on Twitter today. I want to hang out on Twitter today. I don't want to be on live stream. No point. Same thing with this morning. You have no business in here buying this market this morning. You just kind of chill, kind of just wait and see what happens as we come in, as we trade down. We're going to look for 412, see if that's a good spot. We're also going to tag one more down here. We're going to make this kind of like a buy the fucking dip moment down here at 410. We'll also make this 410. So somewhere down here at this 412 to 410, we're also going to write down here that stops are down here, right? This is where stops are down here. You could day trade this right here, but why bother? There's no point. So I'm gonna take a quick moment here. I'm gonna take a quick moment here, and then talk to some. If you're in here and you're a regular viewer, I did refund some people, so I'm gonna say who those people are real quick without hold on here.
Yellen saying inflation is not deeply ingrained in the U.S. economy. Price rises have not influenced medium-term expectations.
Oh, it doesn't say that. It's weird. Yesterday it said I refunded.
The situation is different than what Volcker faced during his term at the Fed.
PayPal's all fucked up again today, or at least let's see if I can scroll through here and see if I see any. All right, we'll pass on that. I guess that didn't happen. So PayPal came. Just a quick story. PayPal came in and they were like, "Whoa, buddy, we're flagging you." And so I had to talk to. I actually got to talk to somebody, a live human, and had like a court case, and I won the court case. So my PayPal's back up and running. So I'm safe. Fucking PayPal. Okay, so let's go up here. Scroll to the top here, see what you guys are saying here. Let's see. Check out Riot. Charlie Charles 403, 406 buy. Biden is speaking right now. Biden is yapping. Is he really? Biden's talking? Yeah, I don't care about him talking at all. There's nothing, or I'm not, I care less. Al Marino saying SPY sits in the 1.68 level for February, March 2020 fib. Next level down is 342, which is the February 2020 high. MA breakout, best bet on the monthly. Yeah, I haven't even looked on the. I need to show a monthly chart with the larger that larger time frame. See what's going on here. Biden speaking now. Biden is live. Biden is already live. They changed it to 11 Eastern time. Is he saying anything about price controls? Fuck, no more swearing. Supposedly, there's a rule that says I can't swear. I can swear after like the first 5 minutes or something. Biden speaking right now, not 2. That's good that he's speaking now. I don't like the fact of him speaking at 2 p.m. He didn't mention price controls, right? What I think about Jamie Dimon and what he's saying, he's long this market, without a doubt. Could get to 400 by end of day, not impossible. No, it's not impossible to get to Caps All Bear Porn today. Spot Gamma is saying 412, 410 is important level due to high OI. Yeah, Vol Trigger's down to 430. What else are you guys saying here? TPR, if it goes down with 30-minute, gonna buy the whole company.
More from Treasury Secretary Yellen saying the desire was to avoid the kind of scarring that followed the global financial crisis.
Trying to scroll through your all comments. Obi says, I'm a bear and love you, Cap, because you're 100% with all sides.
Saying that she believes inflation is being slightly driven by historically tight labor.
So Winky's saying we'll be at 5,100 on SPX at some point before 2023. I agree with that. I think it depends on where we go, right? But I think that's on the table. Can I bump my mic voice up? Yeah, let me take a look at my mic voice real quick. Check 1, 2. That says that it's loud here. I'm missing something here. Does your information change your strategy for the market breadth indicator trade strikes express? Yeah, we'll talk about that later this afternoon. The buy the news volume is loud. Okay. I'll turn that down. Trade the news, I'll turn that down. Spike could be making a falling wedge. Lunchtime mini rally. Captain, can you let us know when to buy? Yep. I'll let you know when I buy. I don't ever tell you guys when to buy. I just tell you when I buy. Give or take on the ES is 50% retracement coming lows. Seems like we're heading toward that level. Thoughts? Yeah, I think the whole like 34 to 3600. I think there's a large area there. It would never shock me to go that low, or even just to bounce off like 38. There's a lot of dynamics in the market that no one out there can tell you. Yes, we're going here first, or they're going there first, or the rate at which we go somewhere. There's a real concern. The soft landing thing I believe in, that they're going to attempt. I agree that if there's a violent move below 4,000, you could trigger violent selling in the market. So I don't think they want to do that. I don't even think banks want to do that. I don't think anybody wants to do that. Yeah, Tesla. All of that applies to Tesla that I went through. Everything that I spoke about with Tesla applies to what I already just told you. Everything. Tesla is moving with the market at this point. Know that for a fact, okay? No matter what you think, that will move with the market with that first rant that I went on for 45 minutes or so. See what you guys are saying here. Yeah, PayPal does stink. It's over. Biden doesn't talk. He just mumbles random words. Was he actually coherent? They didn't talk about price controls, right? Hey, Cap, why is vol trigger being lowered bad? That's a good question. It's not a question for today, but as the market moves lower, they're forcing you now to accept lower prices. I can get into it later, but that's a good question. Ask me that on a slow day. Yeah, no. Cheaton's asking, Cap, regardless of up or downtrend, as long as we have these lows, dips, and high rips, there's money to be made. Am I wrong? No, you do. And I'm a bull. I'll be honest with you. I hate selling. I will sell. If we get it way up there, I'll sell with a put spread. But right now, I still love buying dips. There's more. We'll make this really short. I can't find the article right now. You can find them though on the internet, but you should look up the history of the put. But protective puts are only meant for protection. They're 1-to-1. They pay 1-to-1 basically. They're not meant for you to like buy some puts and hold them. They're just not. They're not built for that. Calls are, and we didn't even have puts in the market at one time. They're very much like the VIX. So personally, I don't like buying puts. I don't like the payoff, the risk, the time in the puts, the timing of puts. So I like to buy dips. Even if the market goes down, I like to buy dips. Nice little rip off the SPY real quick. Nice little short covering taking place in the SPY. You can go back in history and know that there are great dips to buy. You can know in a bear market that you'll have 10% rips, face ripping rallies. So yes, I agree that I still think that the whole way down you can buy some kick-ass rips the whole way down. Tesla. You can always go back and hear the rant. You should. Hell yeah, Captain Gang. If you're just joining us, you should go back to the beginning of this program and listen to it because it is critical information for the market. Nice little bounce. That looks like they bought. That actually looks like some dark pool buying down here at 412. So we did touch 412 down below, even if you didn't see it. They tagged it right down here. So we'll see how far up this can go or where some resistance is above. 417.25 would be a place, a notable place above here. 417.21 if you bought that dip. That tag down below here. Here's your VWAP right here. This will be some minor resistance here. And then we've got 417.21 somewhere right up in here. So our bears are waiting right up here.
Treasury Secretary Yellen just saying that she believes in market-based values for the
Big
U.S.
bad
dollar.
bears. Right up in here.
Yellen saying she is unsure on the details of how Europe will cut away from Russian oil.
$11.36. What did I say? 11:30. Oh shit! How FOMCs take place. 11:36. We got a bounce. I think I said 11:30 to 1:30 or something. Right down here, 412, and then above 417.15. You may get a little bit of resistance. They'll try
Treasury
to short.
Secretary Yellen saying the U.S. government
Right here,
remains
see 'em?
ready to respond to purposeful devaluations.
See a little bit of resistance coming up at 415.56 or so, maybe 415.41. There'll be some sellers hiding there. There'll be some sellers hiding above here at 417.17. Mark those both. We just mark the one, and then you just follow VWAP. Excuse me. Secretary of State Yellen at 10:34 said that she feels quite good about the strength of the U.S. economy. Q1 negative GDP print was a negative sign. Final sales grew 3% last quarter. I feel is a better read on the strength of economy. America is outperforming other countries. Inflation is too high and needs to be brought down. I.e., we're going to sacrifice the equities market. That's what she means. Global economy still presents risks. Slower growth in Europe could spill over to the U.S. Inflation is not deeply ingrained in the U.S. economy. Price rises have not influenced medium-term expectations. This also impacts
updating the
TLT.
GDP now model for Q2, taking it to 2.2% from 1.6%.
Another key point that she made this morning was inflation is not deeply ingrained in the U.S. economy. Prices have not influenced medium-term expectations. This is the key. This situation is different than what Volcker faced. That's a pretty big statement for the bulls. Inflation being slightly driven by historically tight labor, remain ready to respond to purposeful devaluations. She's claiming that we're not back in Volcker's time, that we don't need to be that bearish or hawkish. A little bit of a roll real quick on VWAP. Can see those sellers here as well. Show them to you. They're right there. Right here is where they are. Next one above is for 1721. See them right there. Yes, there's dark pool buying. There's dark money buying.
Treasury Secretary Yellen saying that asset valuations are high, saying that we've seen huge increases in housing prices.
There is dark money buying at lower prices and higher sell prices than you see. Payment for order flow. You agree to buy something or sell something at a price, it's packaged and it's bought or sold to a larger bank.
Yellen goes on to say that PE ratios in the stock market are high as well.
Look up payment for order flow.
Yellen saying that she does remain concerned about spillovers from the Russia-Ukraine war.
Got the VIX sitting here at 29.10, right? What happens with the VIX today? You want to know about the VIX? If you're a bear, you should buy this because this will rip higher if we get a hawkish statement. If you're a bull, you wait for this to drop off down here. We will go to 20. Now breaking through VWAP, price target above 417.50. As we head up here, watch out for the bears coming in to try to rain on your parade above here at 417.50. This is just for intraday, okay? Some light resistance right here. We're above it right now. Big bad guys are up here. How's everybody doing out there? Happy FOMC day again. Hold on a second here. I need a minute. The shit posting on Twitter today is high. I like that. Atlanta Fed GDP now raises Q2 GDP forecast to 2.2% from 1.6%. That's good for the SPY. That was at 1051. That was that little bump that we got in here. The GDP Now model estimate for real GDP growth, a seasonally adjusted annual rate in the second quarter of 2022 is 2.2% on May 4th, up from 1.6% on May 2nd. So, shocker. All kinds of dovishness coming out right now, right? After this morning's light vehicle sales release from the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis, the nowcast for second quarter real personal consumption expenditures growth increased from 3.6% to 4.4%. Well, let's see if there's a dip to buy in here. There's one currently where we are. The next one down is 414.51 and then 413.71. Real buyers at 413.50. And then, of course, the magnet is down below at 412.02 or near it. Top tier ship poster. We need some GIFs. Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? Hi, Floyd's Garage. Good morning or afternoon. Garrett says they're nervous. Happy FOMC day, all you guys. Is loaning shares the same as yield farming? Every time you say view up, all I hear is wet ass pussy. Hell yeah, Alex. Was that a joke Zero Hedge posted about RH loaning shares? Yeah, they all do it. Not they all do it. Some of you guys know this, some of you guys don't, but order flow for sale is done by almost all brokerages except for a brokerage that's backed by a bank. Some are worse than others. Some are better than others. Some are really bad, like Robinhood. And then if you're ever buying stock, you always want to buy stock through a bank brokerage, like bank, right from the bank, like Schwab. But options flow that's for sale, that's different too. And I don't. You can pick a good like Tasty has order flow that gets paid. But they're not as bad as Robinhood. I remember when the GME thing happened. Tasty allowed you a little bit of room to play with in there. But this whole Russia thing that took place, you could still trade some of these Russian stocks and ETFs longer on a bank than you could with some of these shitty brokerages like Robinhood or whatever. You had more time to get out, more time to get in if you want. Some people wanted to buy that close on some of these tickers. Yeah, S&P's at 17 times earnings, and as a matter of fact, if we start heading down to below 4,000, it's going to get to like 15 times, which is dirt cheap if you didn't know that. Dirt cheap on S&P 500. Oh, is the Tesla book map warm yet? Yeah. You guys want me to do a Tesla for you? Firm support at 850-ish. This is really good vol to see, right? 850 to 820. This 820 is going to match up, and this 800, believe it or not, is going to match up to all this vol is going to match up to the 4,000, right? So you can kind of do an overlay. 850 to 800 is going to be 4,000 on the S&P 500. In a second here. There's not a lot of action in Tesla either. That's another thing. Very light trading on Tesla today. Resistance here at 912.
Treasury Secretary Yellen saying the U.S. decision to impose sanctions on the Russian central bank was
Lot of
not
shorts.
taken lightly.
A lot of pressure on Tesla right now at this 907. A lot of downward pressure trying to push down. This is squeezable and it can burn. Most definitely here watching this. You see this right here? A lot of sellers up here on Tesla. They're trying to break through not only 850, but grind through this 850, 830, and 800. If you're a break here at 800, right, you're gonna start banging through levels down here. Okay. So 800 is kind of your place. That's your last stand. And there's light trading right now on Tesla. So let's look at it on a candlestick chart. Same chart. Haven't changed it. Haven't fucked with it. Haven't touched it. You can see it here, right? It's bearish. Now I think it can come up from here, right? You should be doing is trading Tesla with the market. But you have this initial drop down here, right? Rejection, rejection, rejection. And those lower lows that you're looking for, right? There's that 850. Right? If you start breaking, though, this 800, this is going to be a key for you. Mark this on your own chart. If you start really like not going down to 780 and come back up, but if you start breaking this 800 line, it can get violent. It'll be a swift move down, believe it or not. 750, 650, somewhere down in here. Haven't made any changes to this chart. Nothing has changed on this chart. I've added to it, but nothing has changed. Even these have been here for a couple weeks. I think it was Whole Mars blog or something. He said he bought at 850, and I was like, that's a great buy. It's a great buy, 850. This is your defend line down here, right? 850. If we get down to 4,000 and we actually start doing some real money selling, if you get panic in the market, that's in the market. That's just banks panic, real panic. You could swiftly see 650, 750, believe it or not. But I'm in the mind that we go up today. So if you're looking for a dip to buy today and weakness, where is that dip? We know where it is. It's at 850. Right down here. So 850 is my price target for today, believe it or not. Where are we at right now? Not 895. I think it goes down another 50 points today. Into weakness, into FOMC. I think we get some weakness. It's holding up well. This is like smoking a cigarette and being on the rings right now in Old School, the movie. And being like, I'm still holding. I'm still holding. I'm still holding. This is a dangerous trade holding here. Still going to get rejected. The good thing is you got a lot of buyers down here. We're looking for a dip. This isn't like weakness here either. This is just dip buyers waiting for a buy down here on Bookmap at least. Looking to pick up anything that they can on a positive Fed statement. Which I would expect out of Tesla bulls, right? This isn't like looking at a normal ticker. It's like looking at Tesla bulls will tell you that the market's always going up. So you have to keep that in mind. Can Tesla get to 850? They got to hear some pretty bad news for it to get to 850. All right, so it's what time is it now? It's 12:07. See this, right? Rejection here. Traded higher. Off the bell. Sold it down below. This is the channel, the current channel that we're in, and we're actually trading below it right now. There's that light resistance. They want to keep it down below. Right? You break below. Some support. Come up here. Rejection, rejection. We start heading lower. We want to see us break above. This is bullish up here, right? Maybe start doing this, and then we're up higher. Kind of just grinding around in here. Excuse me. Wow, someone just subscribed. Naraya Ascent, thank you for subscribing. But wait a minute. What did I do? I don't know what I just did here.
More macro data. The Association of American Railroads out with their weekly traffic report. It was down 7% this week in aggregate, with carloads down 4.5% and intermodal down almost 10%.
We'll see if they can break through this. Again, we're going to take one more stab at it here. Yeah, they're up here hiding. They're definitely up here hiding. 417.50, 416.48, and right where we are right now. They're still hiding there. Man, I wanted to buy that so bad, and I'm like, I ain't buying it. This is where I get caught, right? This is where I get caught, where I would have bought that dip down there, and then it rolls over. Impatience is what I call it. Impatience. Let's see what you guys are talking about here. You're welcome for the Tesla tour. Ben Godfrey saying that SoFi is going ham. Not sure why. Do you guys hear that subscription chime always, or is that something new? I've never seen it until just today. Is Bill Gates going to win? I never saw that until today. Hey, Joe, how are you? Good to see you, Joe. So you're saying June 440C is $3.50 right now? Winky, have you looked it up on the have you looked at the July price for that? What the payout is on June and July? Sano Yako. Oh, yeah. Some people are in here subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I want you all to know that I fixed PayPal. My PayPal bullshit, I fixed all that. I won. They had flagged me so they flagged me and they were like, we're seizing all your money. I was like, what do you mean you're seizing all my money? They're like, we're seizing it all, and we have some problems with you accepting tips. And they were like, we want you to turn into a subscription service. And I was like, I ain't fucking doing that. I have a business and all that kind of stuff, so I had to talk to them, and I ended up winning, believe it or not. So they turned PayPal back on for me. So I'm very happy at this point that they've turned it back on. But they prefer that I do like a monthly thing. They want something where you're like signing up and I send you a receipt and say, thank you, this is what you're getting for a month. But I did end up winning that case with PayPal. So I'm very happy this morning in that sense of the word. I'm not being forced into what they're trying to force me into, which is a paid model, and I don't like the paid model. I would prefer the if you're happy with what you're getting. I know it devalues what we're doing here, but it's not what I'm about. So right here you see the same light resistance here. Draw a little bull flag in here, little intraday bull flag. Draw another one down here. Well, let's move this out of the way at least, so you can see what we're dealing with here. A little bit of shenanigans going on here. See if we rip that thing higher. Move this over here. See if we can get a little play going on. A little intraday bull play. And we'll check to see over here if we blast off. Price target above 417.30. We'll just change resistance to price target. So we'll switch this over here. We'll change resistance to price target right here. For this 417.80. If you want to get like more technical about it. We have light resistance here, we know. We already know that, right? Trying to build up some bullishness here. Get some more buyers to come in the market right here. Try to push this thing and blast off. Be looking for, you know, something like this, and then a whoop, right up in there. We don't have a lot of runway for an intraday trade. Starting to move it on up in here. Keep it right down here, right around that 417-ish. See if we can start blasting up there or not. So I walked in. So I walked into the FinTwit in the middle of the night and I started blasting. Still like that one. I got really drunk late at nighttime. And then I started making posts about shit I shouldn't be posting about and pissing people off. Last night I posted the what are those things called? Posted the My Little Pony song where you want to like take a screwdriver and just grind your eyeballs out. Can you imagine being like a prisoner and having to listen to that on repeat for like 2 days? I don't know if it would take that long. Some nice buyers in here. It's nice to see these buyers in here. Lots of buyers down in here. I might jump in here if we can get a little. Just heads up, I might jump in this trade if we can get a little bit of this down here. If we can get a little bit of, if we get a little. I think I'm gonna miss the trade, but if we get a little, bit of something like that, I might take that trade for that right there. Might be a nice little zero day play. Fuck around in the market for a minute or two. 12:16 in the afternoon. We're going to be expecting the FOMC at 2 p.m. and then 2:30. Both important. They said that Biden came out and didn't try to step on the toes of. That was kind of crazy yesterday. They're going to release the report, and they're also going to have Biden speaking at the same time. Like, that was insane. To even consider that's insane. I'm a little happy that it was earlier and not later, too. It implies that not so hawkish Fed, believe it or not. Whenever you get like president speaking after the Fed speaking, it's probably to calm the markets. To be honest with you, more than likely. Oh, you couldn't unsee that, you rainbow unicorn shit. Oh yeah, that stuff. The worst part of it, you know who introduced me to it? My daughter. And of course, she played it for me like once, and then I was on it. I was like, oh, I like this. I was like, I hate this song. It's like the "I'm Never Gonna Give You Up" song. It's totally meme, like totally like "Never Gonna Give You Up" or whatever that guy that meme song is. Yeah, so Alex is saying, I reckon you know, but PayPal does send 1099 forms to IRS every year. Yeah, so just to be clear, I have had many business accounts with PayPal, and this is a business account specifically for this channel. But normally they like to see invoices. They want to see like a service, like a magazine or a newsletter or something like that. So everything is legit with my taxes. Everything is legit. What they had said to me was that they had said, look, you get payments for like $1, $3, $5, $7, and you're not. What are you selling? Do you have? They were like, you have to provide. You have to provide some kind of like proof that you're selling something. And you're selling something tangible, like you're paying for a month of access to this, you're paying for this video, you're paying for this newsletter. There we go. There goes the spy, baby, blasting off. There it goes. Squeezy. Price target 417.50. So they're asking for like that's what they're asking for. So of course I have to go back in and try to fix it, and of course they don't want to hear it. They just shut you down. So of course I'm panicking. I look up on YouTube and they're like, well, not only can they freeze your account, but at some point they will close the account, and you won't have access to money. You can't refund money. There's some real nasty shit that can take place for a lot of money, which supports this channel. So of course I go on YouTube and I'm telling everybody, just end all of your monthly tips. Like some people have set up for monthlies, and also if I can get refunds, I will, because I don't want PayPal to keep your money either. If I'm not getting it and you're not getting it, I want them to keep it, so I'm going to send it back to you. And they did give me that option. But when they're talking to me about this, I had to explain to them in person. I had to explain to them. Be careful as we come up here. I want you to know that though those sellers might be right here, they can sometimes push down violently. So you take a little off the table as we head up towards this, okay? And we'll watch the book map to see if they're being pushed higher. But currently they're not. So when they're not being pushed higher, they tend to swoop down. There's a swooping down action on sellers. So we'll look at that. That's a nice little trade right there. One little rip, nice little bull flag, ripping up higher. Nice little intraday play. We'll see if it can get up to 417.50. It's up here. Doesn't look like much right now, right? The key you're looking for is, as we trade up here, you want to see if these sellers push higher. They are a little bit, 418.27 currently. You can see them up above. You watch this number right here, and if you see this number slide higher, not start swooping down, you can get up to that target, that price target above. So we'll keep this screener right as it is right now, and pay attention to these sellers. See them right here. I'll give you a more accurate price target. 417.17 is where they are right now. So we'll lower it on our candlestick chart. We'll keep this one right here for you, so we can track these sellers. You don't want to see them swoop down right here. Okay, you still have buyers here. Still have buyers here. Trading higher now. Price target 417.14. Beautiful bull flag. If you're in calls right now, congratulations. So I had a talk with with PayPal, and the guy was like, no answer, no nothing, like couldn't give me any information, just wanted my statement and wanted to see what I produce, right? And have to tell him, I don't charge for subscriptions. This is big right here, watching this right now. As we come up to this 417.14, some of the sellers have now moved higher to 418.83. This is a big development here. We'll see. There should be some resistance still at this 417.14. So pull the plug, take your money, and then look for another leg up, believe it or not, to 419 as long as these sellers don't come down. Huge moves here for the SPY. Intraday. Look at that. Huge moves for a price target up to 417.14. Nice little push higher here. Beautiful little push higher here. Also, sellers being pushed higher from 417 up to 418 and 418.50, up even higher. So we'll see if they can punch through and get up there to 418. Beautiful fucking move real quick. Sorry for saying swears. But bears being pushed back and above to, believe it or not, 418.82. So we'll see if they stay up there. We'll keep this here. This is your first price target here. 418.82 is quite high. Way up here. Way up here. So that's price target 1. Be careful they're caught in all this excitement too, because they'll rug pull your ass at some point. You'll be all up in here, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, oh shit, it's 130. Price target 2 right here, above 418.81 on the SPY. Nice little dip buy, almost right at 1130. Boom, boom, not buying it, we're going higher. Maybe it's a Fed leak. Hells yes. Gorgeous. Some of these sellers now coming down real quick. Applying some pressure to the SPY, trying to tell you, hell no, we're not going up there. So yeah, so then all of a sudden, it was really weird too, like, yeah, no, I'm not blaming PayPal. Exactly, Winky, you got it right. They don't like tips because there's no way to prove that they haven't got any value from anything. Exactly, I agree with that. Winky Faces absolutely knows what he's talking about. So then by explaining what I do, so I had to explain to him, I was like, look, I don't like the idea of pay to play. I like the idea of only pay if, because they were wondering about chargebacks. I talked about chargebacks. I was like, look, I was like, you get chargebacks when you charge somebody. I was like, you want to know how you get chargebacks? I'm like, you get chargebacks from fucking charging somebody fucking $600 for the month. And then the fucking alpha guy doesn't show up until 1 in the afternoon twice a week. That's how you get chargebacks. Because people are like, what the fuck did I pay for? And I liked my idea. My idea is you don't pay me unless I give you better alpha, or I give you alpha and you profit from it. If you make $100 or $1,000 or 5,000 or 100,000, if you're like, fuck that guy, ain't paying him, well, fuck you too. I don't need you around me. But I know there are traders out there and investors out there that follow me here, and they do support the channel. There's a core group of them. And they're fucking awesome. And I want those people around me. I'm friends with them outside of this too, right? You know who you all are out there. There's a bunch of you out there. Ben Godfrey's, Joe Harper's, Chaz, Winky, Binky, Josh, Chad. I mean, the list goes on. Jill. I mean, there's a ton of you out there. Some of you out there tip me like $1. You guys fucking, I love you the most. So there's nothing to fucking hide here. A lot of those alpha guys out there, a lot of these channels and subscriptions that are sold, they hide behind that shit. And the fucked up part is they're charging you $500, $1,000 a month, and for churn. They're charging you, and you blow up your account, and then the next group comes in, and they're advertising for it, and all this other fucking nonsense. And they're literally preying on new traders. I'm not down with that shit. I'm not down with preying on new traders. I'm down on fucking teaching a trader how to make himself some bread, some money. That's what I'm here for. And if you make money along the way, you'll tip me. People that are serious about this shit, this is their life, this is what they do. People that are like, they eat shit and sleep the stock market. I know how that is. When I was learning how to trade, I was tipping people. When I was learning how to trade, I blew my money on bullshit classes, but burned my money on bullshit trading rooms. I go in there and then nobody want to tell me how to do things, how to learn. They just giggle because I didn't know they would giggle at me because they didn't understand a complex concept, and they would always explain it to me in a way that I couldn't understand it. Yeah, that kind of shit. I've been there. Price target right there. Boom, nailed it. 417.13. First price target achieved. Now, do we get higher? Do we go to price target 2 at 1481? That's our next question, right? Boom. Bull flag, traded up, slapped 417.13. Question becomes, do we get up higher? Where do we go from there? There's a place to take some profit here. You want to leave a couple runners on, you can. You want to look for some support down below? It's at 416.16. If you want to leave some runners to go up to we said it was 418, they're actually pushed up higher now. Bears are like, shit, 419.50. 419.50. So right down here, you see the support down here, 416, what is that? 416.30, 416.20. 416.20, 416.20, somewhere in there, right? We're gonna move that up. We're gonna put some lines on the chart today. Right down in here somewhere. A little bit of support down here. Right down in here, some support. With that support down here, right? We got that 418.81. We got 419 above. So we're gonna check that one more time. Look at that. 419.50 and 419.50 flat. 419 flat. We got a price target 2 here. It's actually been pushed up higher. It's 419 flat actually. And there's 419.50 over here. So somewhere. Well, you know what, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do this over here. We're just gonna do a box over here. Right there. There it is. We got first price target here. We got next price target above. We know we got some firm support down here at 416. Intraday support down here at 416 to 2037, right? So what are we looking for? We're either looking for some support, trade down, bam. Or we're going to be looking for rejection here. Start trading it down, and then bam, you get your next shot up over here, okay? Get all that bearishness out of me this morning at the beginning of the morning, right? Get all that bearishness out of me. Get all that bearishness out of me for the morning. And then what we can do is we can come up here. Thank you, Jill. Yes, my love. It's okay again. I won my case. I'm surprised I won. Dude, I'll fucking tell you what. I was like, there ain't no fucking way I'm going to win this shit. I'm like, it's big bad PayPal. I'll be honest with you. I was like, there ain't no fucking way. I even called up Joe Harper. I'm like, I'm totally fucked. I'm like, I am totally fucked here. I'm like, there's no way. Because, dude, if you guys deal with banks or payment processes or any of that kind of stuff, it's like a dark black chasm that you never climb out of. You never win that shit. Even like if you ever have a problem with any company, Amazon, doesn't matter what it is, you're kind of fucked. Okay, so what are we going to look for here? If there is rejection, we're going to start drawing our first line like that. How do you get your second line? Well, we're going to make it parallel. Right? Real simple stuff here. Right? Just like that. We got our first price target, right? We're going to follow that down right here, and we're going to look for our next one. Right down in there. So what do you do here? This is your cut your losses down here, right? You don't want to be breaking this, right? We didn't break it down here, right? You're looking for this to hold. If this line right here holds that I'm clicked on, if that holds, we're still bullish, right? We're still trading higher. Last thing we got to think about. It's now 12:32 in the afternoon, dicking around. Remember, we could get some weakness at 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30. Otherwise, we're going to see if we can make another ripper here up higher. Day trading the SPY, pumping and dumping the SPY every day. I love the fucking SPY. So easy. So why work hard? I don't know why you'd work hard. There's no need. We'll see if we'll break through or if we're going to pull back here. You can see here on this chart, there's a little bit of resistance here. I want you to see that, okay? There is still some resistance here at 417.13. There's still some resistance above at 417.36. So if you're like, hey, Cap, we're going to break right out right now. We're not even going to turn around, Cap, for more support. We're not turning around, Cap, I promise. So you want to jump back into your trade? Hold on here. Just give it a minute. Let it start here, okay? And then take it, okay? Just wait for this break above. Wait for the break above, that we break above that volatility. You can jump right back in. Give some velocity to the move straight up. Otherwise, you're buying again down here. Just as a heads up. What are you saying? One time someone sent me a survey and a year-long nutrition coaching thing online, and I gave them a 610, and they refunded all of my money for the entire year. Sometimes companies are cool. And I felt bad because I used it a bunch. But I didn't ask them to refund me, LOL. SPY pump room, baby. I love you, Jill. Hey, Matt. Semenreek, thanks for lurking, brother. Appreciate you too, my man. Right on, Will. I love you, Joe Harper. I love everybody out there. You $5, $1, I don't care. Just a like and a subscribe, I don't care. I appreciate that too. You remember that shit? Yeah. I'll get in there, Cody. I got you covered. I got you covered, brother. Yeah, I love all you guys. Cap kicking ass again. Fuck yeah, we're kicking ass again. Doing this shit every day. And I was talking about this with Chayton the other day and with Joe about how you can't learn this shit by a video. Even a training class. I got a bunch of them. I should post them for you guys on at Captain's Alpha so you can see what you pay for. I got a shit ton of them. I actually have them. I could host them somewhere and let you guys watch them. They're a joke. How do you explain price action to someone in a training class? I don't know how you do that. You're getting one every single day. You're literally every day sitting here with me, and you're getting one every single day. Am I going to be right all the time? No, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that you've got someone sitting next to you talking about price action, talking about where the market's currently going, talking about current events, market sentiments, and setups. Where are the setups at? Looks like this is going to bust through. It looks like it. I don't know here. We'll check here and see if it's going to break through or not. A lot of sellers still here. Be careful here. If you are still in right now, you have another chance, though. You could diamond hand this to break through, and then if it bounces back down, you add to your position to get up to 419. You can't teach this shit in a video. You can't. You cannot. But of course, if you're a new investor, new trader, you suck up those videos, and you're like, okay. You know, I compare it to skiing. I always compare it to skiing. Like, if I made you a video on how to ski, I used to teach skiing. I've even taught adaptive skiing at a time. Then I was on a ski team for a long time. Pretty good skier. Lived in the mountain towns for a long time. I could make you I could close my eyes and make you a ski video on how to ski. Learn how to ski. You see these sellers here? They're coming down now. They're getting feisty. Just tagged 417.35. I would recommend at this point you take money off the table. These sellers weren't here before. We can go to 419.50, but they're coming down now for you. Okay, they are coming down. Spend a little bit of time here. They're going to come down. They're starting to get violent up in here. We're losing runway too. It's 12:37. We have an hour left until some real volatility. There are some SPY buyers coming in right now. That is contrarian to what I'm telling you right now. But this gets very risky where we are. Risk is high. But if you and I were out there skiing, right? When you and I spent like a week skiing together, you'd be up and skiing quite well. You'd be competent to at least ski green circles in a week. It was every day for a week. If I skied with you all season, you'd be skiing bumps on blue squares with intermediate trails for by end of season. And getting scared on simple black diamonds and stuff. I don't think you can pay for a class for that. I don't think there is that. I don't think that money is there in a class. Some of it is for fundamentals, but if you really want that, if you really want those fundamentals, why buy it? You just go to Options Industry Council. They're free. OptionsIndustryCouncil.org. The CME puts it out. Starting to squeeze higher now, going to 419.50 is the price target above here. Currently trading at 417.55, 56 on the SPY. Bears coming in, trying to hold off here. But if you want the fundamentals, the Options Industry Council has videos backed by the CME. So you know you're not getting, they're dry. It's like swallowing like a peanut butter sandwich in a desert. But if you want the fundamentals of the market, that's your answer. You don't need to be paying somebody $600 a month and not having them there every day of the week. We've got moderators here like Winky and Josh, your wife's boyfriend. We got some people inside the Discord, gangster traders, straight gangsters, always dropping bombs, free. Like straight bombs. Jill Netto drops straight bombs. There's a whole bunch of you guys out there that drop some bombs. Sport K comes in and drops some bombs. We got people that just join the conversation, the live stream, and drop bombs. Look at this ticker. Look at that ticker. Someone was just out there talking about looking at a larger time frame. Badass crew of people. Badass crew of traders. Badass crew of investors. SPY trying to make a support here. This is nice to see, right? Break above this channel here, right? Break above, try to create some support here at 417. Lots of sellers up here. They're starting to gang up above. $419.50 still on the table. Like seeing this down here. This is some nice support down here. Do you see this support right at it's like 417 or so. So we're talking about more support than we had before, right? So now you're turning this into support. This little flag that didn't materialize is now turning into a stronger support area down below here, right? So you've now got some support in here. We'll change this. We don't want this to break. Starting to build some support in here. Just in this area here. You can see it down in here. I'm going to show it to you. This is nice support in here. Anywhere from here, 417 down to 415. Now starting to turn into some support. We'll see if we can bring it up closer. If we can identify. We don't want to see a rug pull happen. But you can see it closely down in here to 416. You see it right here? That's 416.64. Come back to a candlestick chart, 416.64. It's right down in here. Right here. We'll put it right here. Some support right there. Price target above still 419.50. See if the bulls can hold on to it. Make another run for 419.50, or excuse me, 419.50. Keep your eyes on the clock as we head into the FOMC statement. Don't want to get caught up here trying to fuck around and have some volatility enter the market. Keep your eyes on the VIX. VIX is bottoming out around 428.45 right now. The beautiful thing is I gotta draw some I gotta crayon scratch some levels down here. We'll do that together real quick. Real simple stuff, right? No rocket scientists. We don't need to be rocket scientisting this, right? Put another one down in here. This would be where the break is, right? Where your free fall down in the VIX. This would be kind of like the last place for this would be the VIX holdouts. If you're a VIX bull, this is where the stops are for VIX bulls. So you squeeze right here. Huge bid in the market right now. Huge bid in the market right now. Huge bid. Huge. There were buyers. There were buyers this market as we went down. I want to show you this. See if we can show this in a better Man, this is horrible. Look at all that mess down there. I need a different chart to show you guys. Let me show it on a different chart. Hold on. Trying to scale out on this shit. That's some horrible looking charting. I gotta go back and delete a bunch of this shit. I try to leave it on there as long as I can so that I can go back and see where I failed and where I was successful. It's like a diary. So we're gonna take a look at a different chart here. I'm going to use the SPY specifically today. A larger time frame. This is the SPY. And we're going to add the market breadth indicator. Most of you know what this is. Some of you don't. I use the Iceman ran one. Open source, which is awesome. Guy after my own heart. Hiding nothing behind a paywall. We'll let this load up and see. Buyers stepping in, pushing up, right? We're not at an indecision candle anymore. Currently, at least. Market's being bought, right? Market bought here, market bought here. Same thing currently happening right now on the SPY. On a daily chart, at least. We'll let this load up. It's starting to load up, right? We dipped way down here to the depths of hell on the market breadth indicator. You can see that the market's being bought right now, right? Buying this market. It's supposed to be the most volatile day, and yet people are buying here. Telling a different story than what we're being fed. Buyers down below to 414.96. That'd be the deepest weakness that you would see right now. 414.90. Give you some key levels here, okay? Key levels, 416.14 and 415.42. Can see the sellers swooping in right now. They're still above at 419.50. They haven't swooped in yet, but they are getting a little aggressive here. This is the same candlestick chart down here. So 414 down in here. This is where the bulls are at down here. Key support right where we are right now, and then don't forget down here is kind of key over here. Yeah, somewhere in this area here and here. some key support. Key. Actually, we just had our key taken away from us right now, didn't we? Trying to tell people they can't have abortions and stuff. Tell you what, regardless of what side of the political spectrum you're on, you don't want women to get together. Try telling women you're going to control their bodies and stuff. Tell you what, they lock that shit up and they lock that shit up, right? And men are going to be in for a rude awakening. Rude. Men can be stupid as fuck. Stupid. I don't know how many of you are in a relationship out there. But as I've grown older, I have learned that it's better to pick your battles. That doesn't mean that, you know, you or your wife chooses to do those things or not, or whoever, but even in those relationships, doesn't matter if you're for or against it, but just in any relationship, or at least for me in my experience with most women, they prefer that I stay out of certain things. It's none of my business. I kind of like that. It kind of works for me. I've had best success that way. Like, so if I have to win something, I'll make that known. I'll be like, hey, I got to win this. Especially when I meet him, right? I got to win this or I got to win that or whatever. But there's some shit I don't get involved in. None of my fucking business. I heard somebody yesterday, they said, what we should do is we should give every young boy where they snip their balls, a vasectomy. When they're of age, just snip their balls, and then you find out if they want to make babies or something. I'm like, whoa, you can't do that shit. And my wife was like, what do you mean we can't do that shit to you? And I was like, yeah, you got a point. I was like, I don't want you fucking with my body. I was like, I don't want you making decisions for me. Sound familiar? Doesn't matter what your take is on it either. Just matters, you know, is it my business or not? Here we go. We might have another rip higher here coming up here. And I'm like, no, I don't want anything to do with that shit. None of my business. Right in here. Let's see if this rolls over, if this is a nice play here. 430Cs are now 83 cents. They were down to like 50s, right? 30s. Now getting some call premium built into them. 430Cs were down to like, what, 40 cents? They're now up to 85 cents. Expiring on Friday. Almost double. Almost at 100%. Almost double. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're like, hey, I'm anti-abortion or whatever, I'm like, good, great. I mean, I understand. I don't get involved with that. I don't try to with women and shit like that. I'm just none of my fucking business. I couldn't imagine like someone trying to tell me as a man, you have to get a vasectomy at 18 years old. That shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening. You know what I mean? Do you guys get what I'm saying here? Boom. See if that happens. They're trying. Bulls are trying. Be careful of this if this is a double top, but this is a lot of strength here. Just heads up. Ton of strength here. 12:53. Have an hour left. Bulls want to get up to 419.90. Building some support here. We are building some support. Whether you like this or not, this is becoming support. This is nice to see. Nice little bull flag once again above, right? We're going to leave this one here in case there's a bounce lower. In case there's some weakness here. We'll just leave that one there just in case. Just leave behind a path of writing on. And we're going to look up a little bit. It's nice to see right there. It's always good to see. And we'll look up higher a little bit. And see if we're coming into the. So see if we're, see this here. Let's look at this. You see, look back here. You got 418.93 here. You've got a top above here at 418.47. We'll draw our little line in here. Shit's getting messy already. Shit's getting messy already. I can already see it's getting messy. See if we can blast this higher. Get up to that price target. 419.50 is where we're going. 419.50. Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't want to get involved in it. Now trading 417.72. New high on the day. This little line right here, this is the previous plane of rejection up here, okay? Things are going to get dangerous as we come up into these levels here. They will get dangerous as we get up here. Point of rejection yesterday as well. 2 times we sold off right in this area here. Start singing Highway to the Danger Zone up here. Highway to the Danger Zone. 417.96 now. 418. Slamming it up at 418. 418.04. Woo! Very nice. Very nice. Broke through. This broke some shorts. Some shorts were just broken there for a moment. Look at that. Just smashing on shorts in here. Just slamming up. This triggered some closing of shorts here. Nasty. Nasty reaction at that level at 418.04. Nasty. Rage. Bear rage here. Slapping it up there. 418.08. Quick, quick, quick. Have to try to like slide that over there. Violent moves heading up. Bid coming into the market across the board. We got SPY call buyers. They don't care. They're like, we don't care. We're going up. We got Apple buyers, NVIDIA buyers, JPM buyers. What else we got over here for buyers? SPY, Qs, Tesla buyers. Buying the index today. They don't care right now. If I was a bear, I'd be scared here. Buyers all over the place in the market. Heading higher here. Trying to trade up. Let's get that price target. Let's get 419.50. Triggering shorts at 418. Stumbling back right now. Shorts are stumbling back in the market right now currently. You're turning shorts into zombies. You know what happens here is you end up getting, I'll show it to you right here, right? 419, 419.50, 420 up here. What you end up getting here is you end up getting shorts that have to actually long the market. Cost too much to hold it. Didn't catch a print. Held longer, right? Was hoping for 4,000, and now they got to actually long the market. You got Facebook buyers coming into the market right now. May 6th, 205C, $475,000. People just throwing money at calls right now on the SPY. Price target above 419.50. Huge moves in the SPY right now. Huge moves in the SPY. Since 11:30. Talked about it this morning when we came on stream. I said to you from 11:30 to 1:30, you're going to get a bid in the market. We had 1, 2, kind of 3, and there's your next one. What happens now? 12:58. We're coming to the 1 o'clock hour. Do we slam it home up here and then wait for the Fed meeting? Do we slam it home? Do we get it? Do we tag it? Do we not tag it? Let the runners on. Add a little bit more. Throw another $1,000 in there. Those calls from this morning, 4:30s, they were down to 50 or 60 cents, I think. They're at 94 cents right now. 100%. An hour. Took an hour and a half. Well, it didn't even take. What did it take? It took it took 1 hour from we go 11:30 to 1 o'clock. Took an hour and a half. A little bit slower than a short squeeze. About an hour and a half to get here. For 100% print. Slam it home. Get all that bearishness out of me in the morning. Get all frisky and saying we're going long. Make sure y'all ain't buying the right dips in the morning and shit right off the bell. Tell you this morning to sell your calls off the bell. Talk about buying some dips today. Line them up. Talking about catching the right dips, pushing it up higher. Talking about how you're going to have a run up at some point. Talking about how we come into the Fed meeting, you might have some quick panic moves down for a move higher. All going to a plan today. All going to plan. What does he do? He moves left. And he moves right. He's doing it with his friends. He's doing it with the people that show up every single fucking day around here. Around these parts. He ain't doing it alone. Now, 418.22. This is tagging right now at 418.22 previous. This is the previous resistance to the pin at 418.22 from the overnight session and yesterday's session. 418.22. Important level. You want to scroll the chart out to a year ago? Oh, yeah, baby, they're printing. Oh, yeah, they're printing. Let's look back real quick, okay? At least on today. You got this. See this line right here? This is going back. Just take a peek back here. We can actually bring it down a little bit over here. This is a little sloppy. Sloppy Joes. What are we doing now? What's happening to shorts right here? They're getting squeezed. Not only are they getting squeezed here, they have to actually buy the market here so they don't lose money. They have to buy the market here. This is what happens. It's called a squeeze. Want to see a squeeze in real time before it happens? 418.33. 418.33. Where are we going to next? Tell me in the chat we're going to 419.50. I always love hearing people. I'm just waiting for a dip to buy as we keep going up. 418.40 now. Where are we going now? We're squeezing them. Squeeze. 418.40. Bears in disarray. They don't know what to do. They're losing money out there right now. Anyone that was short now has to flip and buy the market. 418.43. Woo! Where are we going? We're going to squeeze it up here, right? High volatility days. Give me that price target. Give me 419.50. We called it. Let's do it. Get it up there. Push it. Send those fucking SPY calls in. I see them in the options flow. Spend $1 million. Get it up to 419.50. I don't know if we're getting there, but the bears are still being pushed up. Now they're pushed up here to 420.12. You want to give a little bit of homage to the old man, you can just do 420.69 up here. There it is right there, 420.69. It's right around there. Bears staggering back right now, not coming down. Their next goal, their next place that they're being pushed up now. You can see them on the right hand side. They're now up to 420. Forget 1950. Look at 420. Right up in here. I should say its key resistance is 420. On a bigger chart, that's what gets all weird up there. It's right in the middle. 418.47. Let's see what we got going on here. Blasting. What support? This line right here becomes support. We know that, right? We know this line becomes support here. This line they want to turn into support. Why? Because this was resistance yesterday. You want to turn this into support here. Why do you want to turn this into support? Because resistance becomes support. So we want to see this here hold. We want to see something in here hold. Okay, we want to see this hold in here. If this doesn't hold, we will roll it down, okay? We want this to hold. We don't want a rejection here. What would a rejection look like? Something like this and then down. We don't want to see that, okay? We don't want to see that here. So close to where we're going. We'll leave it right here. Want to turn that into support.
WTI crude futures extending gains up more than 5%, 107's 556.
Look at that tag down below. They want to push it down here so bad. And they want to turn this in. They want to roll this over. This is the resistance from yesterday. If you guys remember, right? See the angle on this right here? They want to roll this over. This is what a bear wants. We'll get bearish for a minute. Bear's like, we want to send it down here, Cap. And then we want to bounce it twice. And we want to send this thing down. Bear's like, what time is it right now? We got like 55 minutes left. All these bulls are buying this shit. I don't believe it. They're doing 75 BPS. We just wanted better positioning, Cap. So we let the bulls take it up here, and now we're gonna send it lower into the decision. This is what the bears want. That's where we are right now. Bear's like, you ain't getting up there. You ain't getting your 419.50, buddy. So we're gonna watch this right here. See how they're trying to push right now? Push. So we're going to watch and see these sellers. And we've got some prior supports back here. So we'll keep an eye on this. Right? Even though we didn't trade in here, this is a prior support, believe it or not. There's a power move up here. You don't use the lube and you say, nope, we're going higher. This is a powerful move right here. Very powerful. So we're going to see if these bears are here, if we lost our runway. Giant sellers up in here. You see this? Sellers here, big ones. Pretty big sellers here. I'm trying to tell you no. I'm trying to tell you to take the money and go. Take the money and run. Let's look and see if we can find where real support is in the market right now. Whoa. No, we don't want to get crazy with it. Hold on. Let's see where real support is. I want to make sure we don't get rug pulled in here. I don't want to get a rug pull here. So VWAP is pretty much where it's at, right? 416. So if you're still long right now, let's talk about that. If you're still long right now, if you're like, fuck that Cap, I'm staying long. This VWAP right here, we're going to take a look at it. So here's VWAP right here, okay? So what you're going to do is a bull, if you're long here, if you let some runners on, right? You leave the runners on here. This is going to be, if you wanted to dip by, it's here. If you want to add to your position. If you're a bear, you're looking for, of course, a break of this zone here, right? this zone we have. If you're a bear. So what you want to be doing is you want to be seeing the trade down. Doesn't matter if it's here, doesn't matter if it's here. You want to see the swing high, right? And then a sell down. Or even 2 is even better. What you'll end up doing is you'll end up getting 1, 2, and then a move down to lower lows. How far do we go? Probably today not lower than 415. Unless there's some real panic selling down here. I'm taking my money and running and waiting for. Because a lot of bulls are like, hey, I made all this money here, made a ton of money here, and I'm going to take my money and wait for FOMC. Day traders probably do that as well. So be aware of this as we go down into FOMC. It's 1:08. We've got only 52 minutes left until at least the statement. So you can you'd expect some volatility in here heading down. But even if we do get this volatility, there could be a chance. And let's say you're a bull right now and you're like, oh shit, then might cut my losses. There should be one more chance for you. They usually pump it at least one more time. And then as we go into so we're expecting and looking out into the 2 o'clock hour for the Fed statement, right, for FOMC. Nice little push higher here. This is beautiful. If you're long right here and you want to take your profit, there's a chance we might come back up one more time that you could pull the profit from that trade. Now, also within that, we might trade right through it. We have had prior FOMCs where literally we go right through it. So pick your poison. Bid in the market, guaranteed. Calls a few days out, catching a bid right now, and just premium in a reversal in the market. Jenny Marcus is like, I'm not looking. Jenny Marcus just posted, he goes, I am not going to look at the 0 dates SPX 4200 options. He posted that 5 minutes ago. I'm not going to look at the 0 dates. I'm going to go to his handle real quick and razz him and tell him, yes, you are. Oh shit! He's one of my favorite follows on Twitter too. If you guys don't follow him, try to follow him. Try to follow. His handle is Jedi JEDIMARKUS 77. Say Captain Jim James sent me here. Hold on. So his handle is JEDIMARKUS 77, and he he's you guys want to really he's an old school I believe he's a floor trader. He's either a pit trader or he was a market maker back in the day in Chicago. He doesn't talk about it much, but if you ever want to look at like prior swing lows, prior highs, month lows, month highs, end of month stuff, real price of the SPY SPX. That guy is like a numbers machine in his brain and just pumps them out. He just posted, I am not going to look at 0 date SPX 4200 options. Oh, shit. Trading down here. Where are stops up for bulls? They're somewhere down here. Stops are somewhere in this vicinity here. 415 down here below. 416, some stops for bulls. So I'm over there shit posting on Jenny Marcus's Twitter handle right now. So we'll see if they're going to rug pull us there. They're not rug pulling here. I want you guys to see it right here, okay? 415.41. what you're going to be looking for here as we head into FOMC meeting or into the presser is you want to look for or basically fake bids leading us lower. So we had a support at 416, and you can see right now they've lowered their bid. So the bid is at 415.25 now. If you start to see bids coming in at 414, this blue area start leading lower. What it is it's basically people in the market putting a bid in lower. Like I can ram, if I'm a bank or a hedge fund, I can ram in, like I'll buy at 414.50. And then I pull the order, right? And the price will lead down to that price as I'm shorting, as I'm laying on some puts. And then they'll pull that order as we get closer. And they're trying to lead the price down here. So currently that price is 415.37, 414.68. See that nice little larger triangle or triangle? Right there. So 414, somewhere down in here, you can see it right down in this zone down here. This is where the bulls and the bears are battling now, right? We know this is light resistance, is now support down in here. We want to maintain this support, right? So I'll probably be looking for, I'm going to be looking for a squeeze higher, of course, and then something down like this, and then a dip buy, hopefully, to take up higher. So if you are long, you should. If you were long from up here and got caught, you probably have another, at least one more pump. Usually, have one more pump. We'll call this light support. Change this to a light support. Good enough for me. We'll throw that in the trash for you. You don't need to see that. See if you can see it here. Sellers above at 417.60, 417.70. Not too strong. Buyers are in charge here. No, they are strong. They're up here waiting for you. Some puts coming into the market right now. Bears lining them up, right? This is where you probably see some big bears out there saying they're going short here. You got SPY puts 59408P, $136,000. SPY puts 59408P, $217,000. Small money though. Qs 54313P for $50,000. IWM puts $62,000. Not big money. Put call ratio sentiment right now is put to call is 0.59. We have a neutral bearing in the market right now of 67%. Put flow 137,000 to 230,000 on the call side. Short covering then would be the regime that just took place in the market right now. We should get, we normally get, just a heads up for you, our tuning in right now, two programming notes that you want to pay attention to today. And that is, if this stream is lagging for you in any way, shape, or form, you can go down to YouTube in the bottom right-hand side there on your settings, and you can speed up the broadcast so that it's real time. I'll sound kind of funny in stream, like I'm speaking really fast, and then after about 15 seconds, I will catch up to you by just a few seconds. YouTube puts a natural buffer on your side of the stream, and they will slow down the broadcast too. They'll limit it by like 15 seconds, but you can actually get real time in the stream here. A little bit of a roll taking place right now. Sellers coming in, profit takers, call sellers, put buyers. You can see them leaning in right now. Real buyers down below at this 414.50 level. But you can speed up the broadcast so that you're live as we go. And the reason I'm saying that to you today is because typically Trade the News will get the Fed or pertinent information like this. They'll get it off a Bloomberg terminal and immediately read it. So we'll hear it before it hits, let's say, Walter Bloomberg on Twitter, typically. They will usually give a slant to the news as well. Their take, is it bullish, bearish, or neutral? So we can usually get it really fast. We'll get just an answer. Is it bullish, or is it hawkish, is it dovish, is it neutral? Before it hits Twitter. So, and it's usually like anywhere from, not always, sometimes they miss. They won't get the information quick enough. But oftentimes in days like today, they will get and be able to interpret before you get the news on Twitter. And you'll hear it here on our broadcast at 2 p.m. They'll get the information and they'll try to condense it real fast. I want you to pay attention up here, these sellers, and then down below this white band down here, right? 415.23. Some support growing down here. It's not quite as low as 414 now. It's even higher. It's right at VWAP. So keep your eyes on the VWAP here for real support. And just on that, back on that topic, you should hear Trade the News come out today and give their idea of what actually is taking place from the Fed, right? So hopefully we get that information before the market does. You should have a reaction or be able to have a reaction to the market before it actually happens in your candlestick charts. Usually it's about a 5 to 10 or to 15 second reaction. So if you're long this market, you can line up a sell to sell your shit if you need to before the market goes down. If you're short this market, you can line up a sell being short and just be ready to trigger if it doesn't go your way, or stay in the trade if it goes your way. Make sense? So hopefully we'll get that information before most of your other outlets out there. We normally do. At least on my end, I usually get them. Important things like this I'll typically get before I see it anywhere on YouTube, anywhere on Twitter, unless you have a Bloomberg terminal and you're right there and you can interpret it as fast as those guys can. They're badass at that stuff. We've had many news stories break from Trade the News that have beaten everybody else. It's not cheap. Trade the News cost me $350 a month or something. It is no joke. No joke. The price for Trade the News, and it's usually for key moments like this. So if they do their job today and they can get the information to us before everybody else, you might have an edge on the retail trader sticking around with us today into the 2 o'clock hour. Remember, this is a free sub too. Go back to the sub that you pay for, the subscriptions you pay for. Ask your guy or your girl or whatever if she's got that for you. I'm going to go with probably not. Right down on there in VWAP, some decent support. Buyers right on VWAP right now. So if you're trading and if you're trading, and you're not paying attention to the broadcast, at least turn the volume up as we head into. Tell your friends, go on social media. If you got traders that you like out there, just be like, hey, even if you don't like this guy, just put him on in the background so you can listen to Trade the News. That way you can, or he might have it quicker than other people. These events I usually do. Split seconds. So you can make a move as that news comes out. Important part, right? I guess I need to tell you guys about that. Importance of this as we come into this 2 o'clock hour. Yeah, I'll tell you what, like the important ones, like the important shit that comes out. This all this action is common in FOMC days or FOMC days, not minutes, but on meeting days. As a matter of fact, you should be fading the minutes. So if you want another date to throw on your charts, another point of interest, FOMC minutes, we'll trade into them higher, and then we'll sell the market on FOMC minutes day. But go out there, tell your friends, because this is important, right? And where trade the news shines usually is on these kind of breaking news stories. They know that, like, the Tesla report is important. They know that Apple reporting is important. They know that FOMC press, or the press, not the presser, but the statement is important. This is the longest and oldest news squawk that's still around. I have no way affiliated with them. I don't get any affiliate link. I think I might have an affiliate link down there to them, but you guys are getting it for free, so you don't have to pay for it. But they are very good usually on these events of breaking confirmed. You know, the key part is too, it's breaking confirmed news that impact the market. That should put that key point in there. Sometimes they will break a story. They won't. You'll have a story first, but it's not impacting the market. They will break it when it impacts the market, when it's important. That's another key. Sometimes people will be like, well, they don't break everything that you already know. And it's like, yeah, but they break it when it's important, when it matters. And that's the key point. When does it matter to the market? Sellers retreating a little bit up here at 419.50. Bulls saying, fuck you, we're in. Bulls are like, nope, we're in. We're vested. Our calls cost us cheap nothing this morning. We'll diamond hand it here. So let your friends know on Twitter, on YouTube, on wherever your social media is, Stank Twits or Wall Street Bets or whatever. Call your sister that cuts hair at the salon, tell her to put it on the salon so I can talk to everybody that's getting their hair cut. In the barbershop. Put it on in the auto body shop. Put it on the office. Tell your kids to put headphones on or earmuffs on. Tell your husbands to go back to doing the dishes while you're trading. Any females out there, tell your husbands and boyfriends to leave the room because we're gonna get salty in here as we head into the hour. We're gonna get salty in here. We're gonna get ready. This is a big day out there, right? Big day. Where are we going? Why don't you tell us in the chat where you think we're going? Forget about it for a week into the actual press release. Let me know, just good or bad. Like, is it gonna be bad or is it gonna be good? Bad or good? You think we're selling this down? Think we're going down to the pits of hell? You think all hell's gonna break loose? We're trading down to 405? Think we're trading down to 4,000? What do you think? We're trading down to 390 or something? You permable? You think we're gonna blast off? You think we're gonna rip it? I don't care about wild swings. I want to know about where you think we're going today. Make yourself known in the chat. Let yourself known. Pick a side, right? Is that what they say? Pick a side. Abraham C is saying we're going sideways. Pick a side, baby. We're at the roulette wheel here. We're at the roulette. This is pure gambling right here. If you didn't close out your longs and shorts here, you're gambling. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're like, I don't care if you got 1 million followers out there. If you're in this market and anything right now, you're gambling. Moon, baby. 50 BPS hike and we go to 430. I don't know about the good news and grand scheme, but I think we'll trade up after the meeting. 423 close. 420. Charlie Charles, baby. Oh, you want to punch a bear? MC saying to hell. Hell yeah. Stick to your guns, MC. When moon. Bull. 428, 432. 25 BPS to the moon. 424, 5 to the close. My plan was buy the dip after Fed. Last time dropped 62 handles. Before up 62 handles. Was looking at the 10 MDMA. That's what usually happens. Sell to 410. Close 425. Oh, DGen 101 knows what he's looking for. I like that trade. I like that trade a lot. All on black. F it, baby. Or F it 480, baby. I like it. I like it. When moon, baby. Check out May 13th, 437 calls. Yeah, what were we talking about this morning? This morning we're talking about 430 calls. Buying them 430s, right? What did I say this morning in that tweet on Captain's Alpha? What did I say? I said start averaging in at 60 cents. Where do we trade down to on those calls this morning? Just under 60 cents, right? Start out dollar cost averaging into those calls. Anything 60 cents and below. Where do those calls go to today? Only buying the depths of hell and fading every other trade. We stall at 15, 14 feet of fish and fuck both bulls and bears. Yeah. We talked about that this morning. We talked about the 15% puts into expiry. We talked about putting more time on calls. We talked about the top today probably being 420, probably 430 by Friday. Talked about that this morning, actually. Talked about that in stream this morning. At length, right? Saravana is bringing that up this morning right now. Can see this support now at 417 starting to fade here. We know that the last support's down below here at 416-ish on VWAP, right? Nice place to buy a dip. Should have some weakness. 1:30 p.m. here, right? Now, even in this weakness, we're going to talk about some stuff here. Hold on here. If you didn't join us this morning, we did review how much Vanna fuel we have. We said 420 is probably top today. We also said that on a good report that we probably have 430 on tap for tomorrow or Friday. We also said that if you didn't do 0 dates, it's probably better to buy some Friday calls, right, rather than 0 dates. I said some of you guys could buy 0 dates. I said the safe way is to buy Friday calls. Talked about where the top has come down, right, from 440 and 450, like reaching for 450, down to 430 and 420 in the meantime. It is interesting, though, that we've traded to 420 because this will also push up the volatility trigger. Intraday it will. So we're trading up here right now. What is the trade, for me at least, that I'm looking for? I'm looking for some volatility heading into the 2 o'clock hour. It's now 1:31. We got 29 minutes left. So I'd like to see that weakness just heading in down here, and one more dip grab to grab. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that dip buy. With that said, I might miss it, right? I've seen FOMCs just keep going higher, believe it or not. But I'm looking for that dip buy, that snap down, right? That panic. What we're here for is that panic. Watching some calls on SPX. This is probably, I'm betting this is Jedi Marcus. SPX, May 6th, 4300C, $1.3 million. That's the trade, right? I called that trade out this morning, right before we even opened the market. Said look for these calls at a specific price. And I said start averaging into them. And they just came through right now. So someone smarter than me just placed that bet for $1.3 million. So start placing your bets. Hold on a second here. I gotta line up my bets here. I gotta line up some bets. $1:33 in the afternoon. You got 27 minutes left until we get the release. Yeah, Jenny Marcus now talking about bids being in the market to provide liquidity. So what do you think happens here? Does this hold? Or does this come down, right? Just be aware down here. You want to be watching for this. You want to watch these bids here stay in the market. We're going to keep our eye on this right here as we head into 2 p.m. We see the VWAP line here. We see this 416.79. If there is any panic, you'll see this go away. It'll turn black, and we'll start free falling down here. I don't think that we do. But if we do, where would be a dip buy down below? We know we've got 412 sitting down here. 410. 405.
25 minutes now to the FOMC rate decision, previews in the platform.
I'm going to turn up the volume on Trade the News. I know it's going to be a little annoying, but we want to hear it crystal clear out there. I'm going to read you something briefly here, okay? The FOMC interest rate decision is at 2 p.m. The chairman's press conference is at 2:30 p.m. Today's FOMC meeting comes after the central bank. Here, let me bring it back to the normal here. Today's FOMC meeting comes after the central bank announced rate liftoff in March with a 25 BPS hike and confirmed plans to start reducing its balance sheet. The Fed is expected to get more aggressive with rate hikes today and over the next several meetings as it seeks to burnish its inflation-fighting credentials by getting rates up to at least neutral by year end. Another 50 BPS hike is expected today, a move that has been telegraphed by the Fed ahead of time. FOMC committee members have also indicated they will announce the finalized plan for the balance sheet reduction today, though the runoff is not expected to be activated until June. The supporting documents will describe a fairly swift ramp-up of the reduction plan to the $95 billion redemption cap, with increments perhaps starting at $30 billion in June. Write that down. $30 billion in June, jumping to $60 billion in July, and reaching a full $95 billion in August. Write that down. Post that on Twitter. Nobody's posted that, right? They only say 95 billion, 95 billion. Go post that on Twitter. 30 billion in June, 60 billion in July, 95 billion in August. Ready for the rest of it? This is the part that I'm wondering about. This is the part that my question is. This is where I think you get the bull trade on today. And then 60 billion of treasuries, 35 billion of MBS per month. Now, those are the two keys that you want to be listening into today, because there are some in the mortgage-backed security market and the treasury market that are saying they can't do that. They have to continue to provide liquidity to both the credit market and the mortgage-backed security market. So that is one place that you want to be paying attention to into the 2 p.m. hour. Is in the details, are they going to start QT on treasuries and mortgage-backed securities? And the two numbers you want to be paying attention to are 60 billion and 35 billion per month, respectively. 60 billion in treasuries, 35 billion in mortgage-backed securities. Those are some key words for you. You don't have to understand all of it. Those are just key words. little bit of weakness now in the SPY. You can start to see some of the support going away. It's starting to turn a little bit light bluish in here. A little bit of panic. Not too much, but some in there. Look for a dip buy down below 414.49 if you're bullish. But that's some of the keys here. We'll look over here. Take a look down here. Start extending some of these. That's 415.32 down there. Start cleaning this stuff up down here. We can just get rid of this. We already know that down below we got 412 right here, okay? Start breaking this down over here. If you start breaking this down, hey, sweetheart, how are you? No, thank you, lovey. I appreciate it. Sorry, I homeschool and I've got a daughter asking me if I'd like a ham and cheese sandwich. She's the best. We're going to get rid of this over here. We lost the runway on that one right there, right? This is key resistance up here, right? There's another point, though. If we break above 420.21, we are running. I promise you that. Even on good news, if we get a dovish Fed, we break above 420 up here, you will see a blast off to 430, even with not many puts rolling off the market. You'll see what's called real money buying. Sorry, I'm looking at some other stuff. Give me just a second. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. It's 1:39. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. You'll still see me on screen here. I got to check on a couple things. Give me just I need a 2-minute break real quick. 5 minutes at most. Stay with me here. I'll still be talking to you. It's going to be a couple seconds here. I'm going to turn around and get some coffee, and I'll be right back. Wow, we got a lot of viewers today. Unreal. Everyone's tuning in. Everyone wants to know where we're going, Winky. Everyone wants to know what's up today. Okay, so we're going to talk about this. We got almost 15. We have 19 minutes left until the Fed's decision. I did read you a summary of what to expect out of this decision today. I'm going to read it to you one more time. If you're just joining us, the FOMC meeting comes after the central bank announced rate liftoff in March with a 25 BPS hike and confirmed plans to start reducing its balance sheet. The Fed is expected to get more aggressive with rate hikes today and over the next several meetings as it seeks to burnish its inflation-fighting credentials. That means they're going to sacrifice the market, your stock market. So it seeks to burnish its inflation-fighting credentials by getting rates up to at least neutral by year-end. Trying to tamper down the housing market, right? Another 50 BPS hike is expected today, a move that has been telegraphed by the Fed ahead of time. FOMC committee members have also indicated they will announce the finalized plan for the balance sheet reduction today. This is where the key information is. Key information. Though the runoff is not expected to be activated until June, the supporting documents will describe a fairly swift ramp up of the reduction plan to the $95 billion redemption cap, with increments, perhaps. So that would be expectations, right? Perhaps starting at $30 billion in June. Write that on a piece of paper or something, notepad on your computer, because you're going to be listening to this information as it comes out here at 2 p.m. Starting at $30 billion in June, jumping to $60 billion in July, reaching full $95 billion in August. Here's where my problem is. There's also an expectation for $60 billion of treasuries and $35 billion of MBS per month. Those are the ones I want to hear. Now, on top of all that, right, for the press conference, notably, Powell will be hosting his first in-person press conference since the start of the pandemic. Reporters will likely press the chairman. Remember this key point. We talked about this, right, repetitively for the past week. Hold on, let's see if we can make sure we still have the support here, that it's not going away. Right there. This is key. Reporters will likely press the chairman about cadence of rate hikes for the rest of the year, and on whether any tea leaves of easing inflation might alter the course that the Fed has laid out for rates. It's unlikely that they will be able to nail him down on whether one or more additional 50 BPS rate hike could be coming this year, as he continues to stress the need for nimble policy, which could include more half-point moves. The surprise negative reading in advance Q1 GDP could also raise questions about how aggressive the Fed can be in taking rates to neutral and beyond. This morning, we got news that GDP forecasts are going up, not down. And here's the insight. The last 50 BPS rate hike by the Fed was in the year 2000. And this would be the first time since the year 2006 that the Fed raises rates at 2 consecutive meetings. And you know that at the World Economic Symposium, hold on here. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to line up a trade. That he was really bearish there. Even though that wasn't policy, one of his key statements was, I'm going to see this through. I don't care if inflation's rolling over. I don't care if GDP is going up. So we already know that they do that when they unleash QE upon us. We already know that they're going to put too much on, right? They're like a hammer on a thumbtack, not a hammer on a nail. The hammer on a thumbtack. They do too much. Watching puts come across on Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, SPY, anticipating weakness into the FOMC in the next few minutes. You're going to probably hear before you hear it on Twitter. You might hear it on Twitter first. I would have open Walter Bloomberg or something. But you'll hear the critical information here from Trade the News. They're usually faster. They're known for these kind of events being faster. And they usually have a quick take on, is it hawkish? Is it dovish? The implications on the market as we trade higher here. The market is catching a bid right now. And you may be wondering what I'm looking for here, right? We have some nice bulls buying here. We know the top supposedly is 420. This would squeeze the market higher. We're in this kind of a bull flag here. I'm looking for some kind of a weakness down here to buy. And if we can get this news quick enough and we can get a quick bounce below, I'll take this long here. What I'm looking at is 430 Cs for Friday for the 6th. And they were a great buy down here. And hopefully there'll be some more weakness and I can buy them again for a nice cheap price. So we're wait and see here. This is a little bit of resistance here. This little line right here. This is going back from yesterday. If you want to see, right? Nice. Oh, this is a nice little flag right here. Much larger flag. Just waiting to be squoze. I'd also be careful if it's not a overly dovish statement, right? We could ram it up here and then reverse. So maybe you take your money and run on the first rip higher. If you're long from down below here, I would take some money here and then jump back in above. So remember everything that I teach you guys every day, right? We talk about this every single day here. So if we do trade, so we get a great report, right? We blast off higher. Take your money and run. Wait for the next plug to go higher. Take your money and run. Trade each level still. Use all the tools that you always learn here every single day, right? That we repetitively do. Repetitively, we do these.
Just over 10 minutes now to the FOMC rate decision. Look at the chairman's press conference at 2:30 Eastern Time. And after lifting off rates in March with a 25 basis point hike, Fed expected to raise another 50 basis points today.
If you're just joining us looking for a place to buy and you're a poor trader
first
or
50
or
basis point hike by the
trader.
Fed since year 2000 and the first time since 2006 that the Fed has raised rates at 2 consecutive meetings. Fed is also expected to announce finalized plan for the balance sheet reduction today, though runoff is not expected to start until June. That could ramp up fairly swiftly over 3 meetings or over 3 months and $30 billion increments, starting with $30 billion in June, seen as the most likely scenario.
So this is where I'm looking to buy down here. Some kind of weakness. If we get some kind of fast weakness down here and take this higher. You also know that down here we have some support at 410. If we get a hawkish Fed, we're going to break right through this 410 and go straight down to 400. If we go down to 400 and you're losing, you're long here. Let's say you're long right now. And we start selling down. Or if we sell down to 410. Or if we get a hawkish statement, we trade down to 4,000 down below. Right? Don't lose that trade. Hold on and add or reposition. Maybe you're taking 410 Cs for a Friday expiry, right? A little bit of a rollover now in the market heading in. 10 minutes left. Diamond hands, baby. Not only diamond hands. Not only if we sell it down, but places to buy. If we rip it higher and it bounces off, you'll have more places to buy. You know where your levels are. You know where you are should be buying. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna hold on here. I'm at least gonna enter. I put a little taste on there just in case we go up here. I put a little taste on. I put a little taste on just in case we blast off here. Some long here just in case. Pure gambling. I'm gonna add some wood to the wood fire. There's a resistance above 419, 419.50. Where's next resistance where these bears are? Right, this is where you'll start to squeeze higher. Next stop, 423.72, 427, 430, Valhalla, baby. Valhalla. Lots of reports today we can't get to 430 today, no matter what happens. A lot of smart people saying you can't get to 430 today. People I respect and trust saying we can't get there today. Got 8 minutes left until the report comes out. If any of you out there are listening right now and you have access to anything, any kind of information that's faster than what we hear here, feel free to drop it in the chat as well. Hit the like button, please. I'd appreciate it. Time for the show, baby. What do you guys want? You guys want the bull or do you want the bear today? You want the bull or the bear today? Because we're getting real close. It's 1:52 in the afternoon. We don't have too much time left here. You can see that the shorts are right above us here, 419, 420. If you're a bear out there, right, this is where you're at. We've talked about possibilities, right? Talking about possibilities on the bull and bear side. If you're a bear, sometimes there's a snap trade higher. On bad news, we'll trade higher to 420, believe it or not, 421 to 423, and then they'll drop this market. So instead of a dip, a flash crash, you'll actually see a push higher, and then they'll go down with it. If you're a bull, you're taking the money on that first snap higher and running and waiting to make sure that it doesn't slam down, right? If we dip off the announcement at 2 p.m., it's a place to buy a dip, right? We've got levels to buy dips. If it starts to sell, if you're already long, the market starts to sell off, you're not going to put your tail behind your legs. You're going to wait to see where it sells off to. Maybe you're not buying. If it's hawkish news, maybe you're not buying 2-day calls or Monday calls. Maybe you're just buying a call spread. We already know the dates for those, right? We already know we have puts rolling off on OPEX in May. So maybe you buy some calls the week before, or you buy some call spreads the week after OPEX for May. Winky and I were talking to you earlier today about June as an outlook for 440 or 450. For the next big roll-off of giant puts that are in the market. We've got some huge areas of puts that should be coming off the market at some point down the road. So if we get a hawkish statement, we get 75 BPS. I'm not expecting that. I have a feeling that we're going to 25 BPS. And I have a feeling that they're going to start QT. And I have a feeling that they're going to reduce the QT on MBS and the credit market. And I think that's leading from two things: higher gas prices, GDP increasing. I think the key things to think about is that we've already raised rates 2 months in a row. If they go back and don't raise rates today, we're going to the fucking moon. I don't care. Be a moonshot. Blast off. Excuse me. 5 minutes left.
Less than 5 minutes now to the announcement. The Dow at 33,229, up 100 points. The S&P up 10 handles. The U.S. 2-10-year spread holding right around 18 basis points, as the 10-year yield is sitting just below 2.99%. Dollar index is lower by about 0.1%, and gold futures trading down about 0.2%.
If you're cash gang right now,
S&P minis at 41.81, the high today up at 41.91, so we're about 10 handles off the highs of the session, and the low down around 41.42, 40 handles or so off the lows.
Pay attention to the right-hand side of the screen. You'll see the buying power is stepping in or the selling power is stepping in. If you see big sweeps coming in from up and down, you'll know. You won't be able to beat the algorithms. We know that already. But maybe we can beat them with the news today. Now, if you're cash gang right now, where are you looking to take long? You're looking to take long down below, right? 410. If you miss 410, we get a bullish Fed, right? You want to wait until we find support above 420. You don't want to be buying 420. You want to wait to or above 420. If we're rejected off on a dovish Fed report, you want to wait for a rejection off 420 or above 420, or that we take profit and then we down at 410, you grab that one. Does that make sense? So make sure you're thinking in your mind, if I want to buy in, what scenarios are ready for me to buy. Don't just willy-nilly it. You guys ever see, like, you get a good report, right? You end up buying it at 420 and we reject there and come back down. You guys ever notice that? Prior FOMC meetings, you're too late to the party. And if you just bought lower, you'd have been fine. Starting to squeeze higher right now. Shorts are scared right now. Blast off, baby. 430 C's now up to 102. Blast off. Shorts panicking here. We got the shorts are right up here in this zone here. Are we going to turn the shorts into buyers now? They're going to buy this market. Are they buying this market? How long are they buying this market for? We're going to turn them into bull zombies. They on our side now. Look at that nice squeeze up higher right there. Good little squeeze right there. Squeeze it up there. Somebody play break on through on the other side on their computers at home. Don't do that because you won't hear the announcement. Price target above. First one, 423. If we can break above here, as long as we don't roll this right over, there's a possibility of that we roll this right over. Now trading 418.80. Sellers stepping in with no power right now. They're still higher. They're at 421 currently. Leaning back even more. Slapping it at 418.91. Huge moves. My calls are printing right now. They're printing fat right now. There's some free money on the table. Beautiful. Slamming them. Look at that gorgeous move right there.
Equity markets are firming up ahead of the FOMC rate decision, again expected to raise by 50 basis points.
Equity
it's about 1 minute now to the Fed rate decision.
All right, I'm going to get quiet here, okay? It's 2 minutes left. I'm going to get real quiet. I'm not going to say anything. You're going to listen to the report that comes from Trade the News here in the next few moments. Good luck to all of you, whether you're a bull or a bear out there. Good luck. I hope that all of you make money. I don't care which side you're on, which side you've taken. Good luck. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at that. The Bears have retreated a little bit. Bears like, what is going on? What the hell's going on here? What in the hell is going on, Cap?
Got the Fed decision in just a few seconds.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, here we go. Wait every 3 months for this 2 months or so. Trade this all the time.
50 basis points as expected, 50 basis point increase. IOER going up 50 basis points as well to 0.9%. Vote was unanimous vote, so no dissenter this time. Balance sheet runoff to begin June 1st, so confirming that as well. June 1st will start the balance sheet runoff. Balance sheet caps will phase in over 3 months, so also as expected a 3-month phase in.
And again, the initial monthly mortgage bond cap at $17.5 billion, treasuries at $30 billion as largely expected. In the statement, FOMC pointing to robust job gains and an unemployment declining substantially. So again, pointing to the jobs market in particular for today's tightening.
Fed saying additional increases in the Fed funds rate will be appropriate.
Fed also saying that Chinese COVID lockdown measures will exacerbate supply chain issues.
The statement also acknowledges the invasion of Ukraine by Russia is causing tremendous human and economic hardship.
Yes. Now trading 419.94. Let's see where resistance is here. Above, blasting through any kind of resistance at 419.50 here. We'll see if this lends itself to stopping the market. If you are long this market, take a little bit off the table. We know there is resistance at 420. We need to now.
Initial reaction in the equity markets is positive, largely getting what was expected here from the FOMC. S&P futures are back to 4,200. The cash market above 4,200 and the Dow up 200 points. Reaction in the Treasury market a bit more muted. Yields are a few basis points lower in the 10-year at 296. The dollar index probing lower, down about 0.25%, and gold futures are now unchanged on the day at 1870.
You want to be taking some profit up here at 420, then re-enter the trade, right? We're up here trying to get this trade, get that money, and then you're going to wait for a break above 420. If not, if that doesn't happen, right, you're going to then look below after the initial reaction for a dip buy down below at either 415, right here, I'll mark them in for you, 415 or even 410 down below for the next trade higher. You see this reverse real quick. I want you to see this. Pay attention to this. So you get that tag above at 420, right? Take the money and run. Look to re-enter down below at either 415 or 412 down below for a run to 420, 430 heading into Friday. Oh, not too bad, is it? Feels pretty good, doesn't it? So look down below to see where the buyers are. Strong support right at VWAP down here, 416, 415 if we can get down there. See if I can get this back into something you guys can understand. Right down in here. Calls coming in across the board on the SPY. Big buys on SPY down here. So we've got 416.15, 415 as well. If you're looking to re-enter this trade once more, I do suggest that you put some time on that trade, right? You get away from the zero dates, start buying some calls for Friday expiry. I'm going to call it out. Call it out right now. You can do some spreads. That would be farther in time. Or you can grab some calls for Friday expiry for 430C. Places to look to buy would be somewhere down at 415 or even 410. You can even dollar cost average right where we are. I'll show you a dollar cost average. The simple strategies, right? A would be where my cursor is. B and C. Just start adding into that trade heading into Friday. We're going up, boys and girls. Congratulations if you're a bull. Hell yes. Please like and subscribe to these videos. We're here every single day of the week in the morning. We're here all day long. It's a free sub. We have a Discord that's free. We have options data that's free. Options flow. You can come watch every single day. You have to pay for it. Trade the news. Free. We look into spot gamma shit every day. Please join us every day.
The yield curve is slightly steeper here in the 210 spread following the FOMC announcement with the 10-year yield at 296 and the 2-year falling towards 276. We are seeing some flattening along the yield curve as the short end and the belly of the curve perform a little better than the long end of the curve in the wake of the FOMC announcement.
So this is a free sub. Please join
us.
us.
The dollar index is trending lower now, down 1/3%, making a new low at 103.10. U.S. dollar index.
Bouncing against off resistance at 420.01, 419.67. I have not entered longer dated calls yet. I'm still waiting here. I took profit up above here at 420. I'm looking for a better entry at 415 and 410. If you're joining us for the first time, please like and subscribe to these videos. All this information is free. If you are a long-term member, please consider helping to support the channel. There is a donate button down in the description. That's a free sub. It's all based on tips. You don't have to pay anything to get anybody in a private room or anything like that. There's no alpha that we hide behind walls. There's no secret trading programs. We do it live every single day. We'll bring this back over here. We're gonna firm this up down below here for the day. S1 down below at 412. See if these sellers get out of the market. Some of the gamma off the market comes off a little bit. The event gamma on trades, and then we'll try to re-enter here as we trade into tomorrow. Price target for me on Friday, 430. Question becomes now, where do you enter? You're entering down here at 412, 410, 415. And we'll write these in here for you right now. No, that's good. That's good. That's good. This is real good over there. This is real good. So I got mine's going a million miles an hour now, trying to make sure that I get a good.
And after topping 4,200, the S&P futures have given back about 20 handles or so,
Right,
30 handles or
right
so
in there
at
is where I want to be buying.
41.70.
Somewhere in here, I
The
want to be
Nasdaq
buying.
Composite is down 45 once again.
So we'll keep this up in here. We'll reference this and see. This is 412 down below here. We're going to reference this on Bookmap. We're sitting on VWAP right now. We want to see if any buyers come into the market, and you can see them right now at 416. If 416 breaks, there's some light support in here, but the real buyers are sitting down below. They're sitting down here at 410-ish. Seeing a reaction right off VWAP right now on 416. Market is being bought right now. New price target above too of 424. You can see this is where real sellers are above here. 424. Bears making a stand above. Let's make it an exact number. 423.63, 423.59 or so. The VWAP being defended down to 416. Areas of interest 415, and then of course 410. Tesla trading to 927.54. Boom. Slamming up there at 927.54. Slamming. Let's look at Tesla here. We'll load up the Tesla chart. See how high we can get Tesla. $960 up in here, $940. Yeah, let's do some Tesla. Let's do some Tesla. See if we can load up some Tesla in the background too. We'll load up like 6 hours of Tesla. Gotta be quick, don't you? 416 right here you're looking for. 414 a little bit more, but that's some pretty firm support on 416. I'm going to add right there. I had some calls at 416 and then 410 if we get there. So 416, 410, I'm going to buy some calls here. Just a second here. I got to make sure I'm doing this right. Did I miss that call buy down of 1649? I did, didn't I? Shit on me. We tagged 416.34. I would have bought that. Too fast for me to buy. Way too fast for me to buy. I'm surprised everybody's on 20 C's for Friday. 4:30 is better. Nice little bounce off VWAP here. We'll see if they'll take it down to B and C down below. Nice little tag right out on VWAP down there. We'll see what happens here. Lots of calls coming in on the SPY, IWM, Apple. They're still waiting down here, right? We'll trend towards price until we find some buyers. They want to buy that 416. You see them down below here, right? You can see, though, there's a lot of buying action going on above here. And a large node right where we are. Like right where we are is a large node, but then down below that 416. We'll see if we get attracted down there to 416, if we'll find those buyers. And if we do, we'll buy it again. So it's 416.33, bounced off it once before. We bounced off it right down in here. So we'll see if we can grab another touch and send this thing higher. Might have another opportunity coming up here in just a moment. Yeah, you're going to get live updates. If you guys don't know this, you will get live updates as faster than YouTube or anywhere else. Trade the News has a guy in the room, a reporter or something, reporting on the statements by the Fed Chair Powell. You'll get him about 3 seconds to 5 seconds faster than YouTube as soon as he comes in and does his presser at 2:30. So stick around inside the stream. You will be able to hear faster, believe it or not. You will hear faster the comments from Jerome Powell and their importance at 2:30. We have 15 minutes left. We also have some UVXY puts coming out May 6th, 15.5p for 63,000. High algo score. So stick around, keep us out in the background. You will wind up hearing commentary. You'll get an interpretation and quoted quotes from Jay Powell's presser. And as a matter of fact, if you turn on Jay Powell's presser in the background somewhere else, you'll probably hear you'll hear the important points probably faster than you hear in the background. Usually I get them about 3 to 5 seconds faster. Look at this action right here. Fierce right now. Keep your eyes on the support down here. Lower bound is 414.96. Looks like a pause in the market awaiting Jay Powell in the next 14 minutes in his presser. We talked this morning about the presser that about the presser that oftentimes the presser will begin positive, and then you'll get a reporter that will press on certain questions. So I'm going to review this aspect of the day together with you once more. Reporters will likely press Chairman Powell about the cadence of rate hikes for the rest of the year and on whether any tea leaves of easing inflation might alter the course that the Fed has laid out for rates. It's unlikely that they will be able to nail him down on whether one or more additional 50 basis point hikes could be coming this year. As he continues to stress the need for nimble policy, which could include more half-point moves. The surprise negative readings for advanced Q1 GDP could also raise questions about how aggressive the Fed can be in taking rates to neutral and beyond. Also note that the last time we had 50 BPS rate hikes by the Fed was in the year 2000, and this would be the first time since 2006 that the Fed has raised rates at 2 consecutive meetings. So the question then becomes in the side of this presser, hey, boss, are you doing, you do this, you're getting aggressive here. Are you still considering being aggressive in coming Fed meetings? So you're looking to see in that presser, you're looking to see for pretty much 2 verbiages. You're looking for, well, we'll look at it as it comes down the road, or no. Remember at the economic forum, he was like, fuck no. He's like, we're sticking to our guns. Point blank said it. We are, no matter what, if we've peaked inflation. I know you guys don't believe that. I'm not saying it has either. But he said it, even if March was peak inflation, he said we're going to stick to our guns. He's going to stay the course. If he says in this presser, we're staying the course, right? If he says something like that in this presser at 2:30, if he says that at 2:30, right? You can forget 4:15 and 4:10 and start looking for, what do we write down here? Hold on here. Price target by May 4th. 4,000. Now, even if we trade down here, we get a bearish Fed president. He's like, we're staying the course no matter what. And we trade down here to 4,000. I'm buying that dip. Okay, so we've talked about that all morning long. We've talked about that all week long. We've talked about it the past 2 weeks, the past 3 weeks. Matter of fact, this price target by May 4th been up here for 2-3 weeks. So if we get that today, if you get a bullish Fed or a dovish Fed presser, that's your dip right there. If you get J. Powell the bear, and he's like, just like it was at the World Economic Forum, right? We have tons of UVXY puts coming in right now to 15, May 6th, 15p, racks and racks of them. Racks and racks of UVXY puts coming in right now. May 6th, 15p. Loads, boatloads. So there's your swing trade right there for Friday, right? If the Fed chair says we'll assess it as we go along, you're going to get this trade right here. If he says to you though, fuck the equities market, you're going to get a bloodbath down here. Now, if you get a bloodbath down here, right? Let's say you get the bloodbath down here and we head down to 405 or 4,000 or something like that, right? You switch from buying zero dates to buying some spreads, and you're looking for where's the next large put OPEX. We know that or put concentration on a single expiry, well, that's on May 20th. So you got May 20th right over here, right? See it right there? So that would imply if you get the bearish Fed, you're going to swing down, swing up, and then back down into the expiry. So you can put some call spreads here, or you make them for after, like a week or so after, and we'll probably swing high off those call spreads, off those puts expiring down here. Make sense? You got 8 minutes left until the presser starts. One last note on the presser would be, that the, hold on here, what am I thinking? One last note on the presser would be that oftentimes the presser could come out as being dovish or neutral. You know, we'll praise it as we go along down the road. We haven't made any commitments yet. If that happens, right, sometimes at the end of these pressers, they'll hold back not the worst, but the deep questions to the end. So we'll be sitting here, and you'll be like, yeah, that presser's going pretty good. I'm going to buy this dip, and it'll start rising. And then at the end, some not an asshole, but some real guy, somebody or woman or whatever, it doesn't matter, will come in and be like, yeah, but what about this? And what about that? And it will dip one more time. So keep this in mind as you take this trade, that even if he's uncommitted to an aggressive stance, that they can quickly turn sour when you're not paying attention in the presser. There's that support down there at 416 and at 415 down below. That same place down here at 416 caught a bounce. Still watching the buyers down below at 415. Strong support, then 410 is next. Six more minutes until that presser begins. We'll wait and see if we get a little bit of a rug pull coming out. You want to keep your eyes open down below. You'll see the support levels start to trail lower. You'll start to see pressure from bears above. You'll start to see this red side get larger. You'll see the sellers overwhelm the buyers. Buyers are in control right now. I've still got my eyes on those 430Cs. They're now down to 82 cents. That's where they started the day off at, I think. I think they started like 89 cents. They went as low as 50 cents. So I might re-enter that trade one more time here. Trading is fast, right? Trading is very fast. Trading is gonna be quick. Gonna be fast. This was that 416 level down here, right? Swooped out. We still haven't done the 415 level down here. Nice little recovery here too, right? Breaking above, trying to recover it. We'll see if we red bar it down. I still haven't entered the next trade yet. Please like and subscribe to these videos. That's all I ask. If you can help support the channel, there's a donate button down in the description of these videos. Producing this content costs me a lot of money every year. It's a free sub, so please consider subscribing. If you're a poor trader, if you're a new trader, just like and subscribe. If you're making money off these trades, please consider helping to support the channel in its growth. Nice little squeeze above here on the SPY. Not sure we can get to 419 here. A lot of traffic in here, a lot of danger in here. They're going to try it again, though. Try to squeeze it one more time. Yeah, they're right there. They're trying to stop it right here. 419.82. Where my cursor is 419.82. I also have 420.65 above.
Choppy trade here, continuing. U.S. equity markets pushing back towards the post-FOMC announcement high. The S&P minis at 41.97. We topped out at 42.0775 just after the announcement. The Dow up 260 points.
Diamond hands, baby.
2-10-year spread is wider. We've seen some modest steepening along the U.S. Treasury curve at about 20 basis points now in the 210 spread. We were at 17 or so in that spread heading into the announcement.
Thank you very much, Obi. Hell yeah, Bear Appreciation Day, brother. I got you. I appreciate the support. Jill, thank you for the support. Ricks, thank you for subscribing. Sorry, I'm over here watching the price action here. 419.25, 421. See what you can see what I'm seeing over here, what I'm trying to watch over here. Just remember, this was resistance here from yesterday, right? This line right here. Trade above it, pushed it, come back down, slamming, right? What does this usually lead to, right? You got 1, 2. You don't want to see 2 rejections here. More UVXY puts coming in. 5, 6, 15p. They are rolling in, right? Stupid right now, UVXY puts. Implication is that the market's going higher with those. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if the market goes higher. If the market trades sideways, UVXY is still going to work. It's not going to matter too much. If you wanted to take this trade higher as a bull, what are you waiting for? I've told you this earlier, right? I said take the money and run at 420. And look, you're looking for 2 places to go long. Either above 420 to go higher, right? That's where we break through some resistance, right? Create some support and take this to 430, or you're looking for lower prices. So those lower prices, where are they, right? We know we've got support at 416. We've got some major buyers down below at 415. And if that support leaves heading into the presser, you're going to be looking down here for 410 as the deepest it should go. Unless the Fed is hawkish. If the Fed is hawkish, then you'll be buying some call spreads down at 4050.
Chairman Powell beginning his remarks saying he's speaking directly to the American people that inflation is too high and they're moving expeditiously to move inflation down.
Wild price action in the options chain, too. Wild. Straight wild. Wild pricing in the options chain. Watching 100% swings in options.
Powell noting the labor market remains extremely tight. Balancing inflation is much too high.
This is that 415 level. This is the last place for bulls standing over here, 416. If not, we break down to 412. This is like last standing down in here. If you break this 415, we are going down to 412. This would be like a major level for you, right? You'd end up seeing something like a break below, tap, we're back down to 412, and more than likely down to 410.
Balancing the underlying momentum in the economy remains strong.
This is your support area here, 415, 416, somewhere in here is your support. You don't want to see a break below this and head lower. Stops for bulls are down here at 415. Have SPY puts coming across the board right now for the Bears. Bears are buying all kinds of TQQQ. They're buying SPY puts 5.4, 412p, 416p, expiring on the 4th today. TQQ puts 5.6, 38p. rashers of them. Bears getting barren. Bears like, I'm tuning in to Captain Jimmy. He said 412. I'm going to get me some 412 Ps because we're going there. Brief trip down below. We'll take a look and see right now if support is holding up or not. And you can see right now, right, if you're a bull, that support is being rug pulled right now. You can see there's no support here. This is bullshit. There's no support right now in the SPY. This is a rug pull that's
supply
going on
chain
right
issues
now.
are
Buyers are now going
persisting,
lower to 412.
and demand in the economy remains strong.
Warning to you if you're a bull right now. No bid in the market.
Powell noting price pressures have spread to a broader range of goods.
The bid's also been pulled from 410. Market warning if you're a bull. This is concerning down here to see, okay? You might get a quick trade down to 405. There are some breaks in support at 410. Looks like it's coming back in again.
Implications of the Ukraine war
Real risk here.
Remain highly uncertain for the U.S. economy.
430C is now down to 56 cents. That was the low from this morning. Now trading 414.43. The rug pull is in effect right now. You can see it. And these breaks down here at 410 are not looking good right now, okay? So just be careful in here. You can see it here. There was a brief moment of rug pulling. They've put support back on the market here. But even so, 412, 410, easily achievable for bears. We're now down breaking down to lower support on the S&P 500 at B. I still have not bought anything yet. I'm going to look to see if this 410 holds down here. I want you to be aware that they are pulling support from the market. If we head down to this 410, 412.
I think we're on a path to move policy expeditiously to more normal levels.
I bought that. Hold on. I just bought that bounce.
I was saying 50 basis point hikes are on the table for the next couple of meetings. And 50 basis points are on the table for the next couple of meetings, says Powell.
That is bad.
We've seen the 10-year yield drift back towards 3% following that latest comment from Chairman Powell.
I'm out. So I'm out of calls right now. That's bad. Bad. You can stay in calls if you want. I wanted to hear a more docile Fed. That's not docile. Watching SPY puts, May 18th, 415p, $1.8 million. XME puts. Scratch that. SMH puts. So it's Sierra Mike Hotel, May 6th, 230p, $309,000. A little bit of dip buy in here from SPY.
Although the actual pace of agency MBS runoff will be less than the cap amount for now.
I bought this dip briefly here, but I sold it the moment that he said that he's still on board with continued rate hikes into summer and fall.
Powell's saying they are prepared to adjust any part of policy as needed as they seek to be nimble.
Yeah, I want to hear that nimble. That's what I want to hear, nimble. I don't want to hear like we're still on board.
Powell's saying inflation has surprised to the upside and further surprises could be in store. Powell saying the American economy is very strong and well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy.
Whew. Price action is wild right now. I am not messing with that. No way.
Powell saying that they'll strive to avoid adding uncertainty.
Russian press reporting that Russia is indicating they will be reopening humanitarian corridors to allow civilians out of the Avastal steel plant on May 5th, 6th, and 7th.
More dip buyers stepping in SPY right now. Just heads up. Bulls are saying, I don't believe you.
Chairman Powell saying he does expect the labor force participation rate to creep higher as more people will begin to look for work. He does also say he does expect to see job creation slow.
Just a market break of liquidity right here. Amazing. That's what I'm doing, Takisho. I'm waiting to buy some calls here. The moment this presser ends.
Powell saying wages are running high, especially in the services sector.
Probably have to put him on in the background.
Powell saying he thinks supply and demand will come back into balance for the labor market.
And VWAP still holding here. Market now has a bid once again at 415. So I'm long some calls right now. But I'm not in heavy.
Powell saying there's a path by which demand in the labor market moderates without unemployment going up.
So I'm on this dip here. 1, 2, 3 for a trade higher here. See if these sellers still remain here at 420.
Powell saying he still thinks there's a good chance to have a soft or softish landing.
Still pumping that softish landing up here. I just keep buying dips. Like if I see these calls go down to like 30 cents, 50 cents, 60 cents, I'm buying.
All acknowledging that this will be challenging going forward. It's not going to be easy trying to get to the soft landing.
Buyers in the control of the market right now. Huge buyers stepping in right now. Short squeezing. Calls at about
Powell asked about a 75 basis
84.
point increase, saying it's not something they're actively considering.
They're up to $1.05 right now.
Stock futures pushing back to the session highs
pushing,
here on this response to the 75 basis point question.
Oh, yeah. That was 100%
Powell saying
right
that
there.
their broad sense is that an additional 50 basis point
That was
increases
100%
should be
right
on
there.
the table for the next
Fuck
couple
yeah.
of meetings.
Look at that. Woo! That was 100% print right there. That move right there was 100%.
Powell saying that those decisions will be made at the meetings as they evaluate incoming data.
Short covering rally right now into 420.
Expectations are that we'll start to see inflation flattening, says Powell.
Powell's saying that inflation is flattening. These are all positive. Look for a price target above.
Powell also saying there's some evidence core PCE
420,
is
of course, we
peaking.
know about. But then above there is 423.60. If we start breaking above, if you start
Powell saying that they don't just want some evidence on
here.
inflation, they want to see progress.
Start breaking above, right? Pushing these shorts back. 420.44. Do we get the 420.60 today or not? Just blasting higher now. Price target above, if we're able to break across 420, is 423.57. Keep on going, baby. $4.30 is now back to $1.23 currently. Yeah, for a second it was, not long. Sorry about that. I'm working on some calls here. If we can maintain this 420 here, if this can be broken through, 423 is next price target above right here. Price target by the bell, I'm going to say 423 by the bell. Look at that gorgeousness right there. That was a great fucking trade. Look at that trade down there. Bam, coast to coast. Now trading 420.88. Blasting
The dollar
through
index continuing to
421.
plumb to new lows down about
422.16,
0.5%.
423. Here we go, baby.
Session highs. The Dow
Get
close
it
to
up there.
400 points now.
Get up there and hit me with
42.25
423.
in the S&P cash market. A new high
421.62.
printed here on latest Powell
421.78.
commentary from his press conference.
421.86. 421.94. Get it up to 423. Push it up there. We got one more dollar. Get up there. Touch it. Touch it up
US
there.
210 spread now
Tag
at
it.
25 basis points wider by
422.21.
nearly 7 on the day. So
Get
we are
up there to
seeing
423.
more
Push
modest
it.
steepening along the U.S. benchmark
60
Treasury
more.
curve.
Get it up there. Push it up there. Get up there. Get up there. You get 69 cents. There you go. A little bit more. Take some money off the table as we hit this right now. If you're out there buying calls, right? Take some money off that 423. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them apples. 422.49. 422.95. Look at that. Get up there. You got 50 cents. Don't be taking all the calls off the table. So I came in blasting.
Powell saying that we will not hesitate to go higher on rates if they have to.
Get it up there. 422.49 currently.
And they could go higher than neutral if needed.
300% on 430Cs from below. 422.49 right now. 51 cents left to touch it. Where's the touch up here? 423.62. So 423.62. Bears are being pushed back on their laurels. All that beautiful combed hair a bear has, right? He's been so wealthy recently. He's got them nice warm boots, those leather boots. He's got that brushed hair. Got a monocle, top hat he bought. And we're now touching price target 422.84. There it goes right there, fellas. 422.84 came in blasting. And we got a price target of 423 basically, right? How do you feel that? Look at that move right there. Look at that power move right there. Down, and bam. Take it home. Gorgeous move. Gorgeous move. Look at that move. Bam. 422.84. Take some money off the table. Put it inside your bank. Doesn't mean we don't go higher.
I'll say that they don't see a wage price spiral.
Not what you were looking for here, right? You don't want to get all hot and sweaty. What are you looking for now? You're looking
Companies
for a
have
little
the
bit of
ability
support.
to raise prices, and they're doing that.
You want to get to that 430 now into Thursday and Friday, right? You want to see this hold here. You don't want to give this back, do you, if you're a bull? You want to turn this into some supportage. You got people up there telling me that we're not going up above 420 today. You got smart guys in the room sound smart with big words telling me we're not getting above 420 today. You got people out there with, I don't know what they got, but they're rocket scientists, but they ain't flying the rocket up here, are they?
Well, just emphasizing they cannot allow
They're not an
inflation
astronaut,
expectations
are
to
they?
become unanchored, and though they aren't seeing much in the way of evidence of that, they cannot risk it.
They're the engineer down below telling you can't do it. And what are we doing? We're doing it. Telling you can't get this today. Don't do this today. Don't write where we're going today. Don't tell people we're going up here today.
The dollar index under some modest
422.85.
pressure. The front month gold future is now up about 0.5% or $11 on the day.
How do you like them apples out there, YouTube land? How do you like them apples? To the fucking pin. Close enough, right? Couple pennies. To the pin. To the pin. How much you guys paying those people out there? I know what you're paying them. Hundreds of dollars. I know what you're doing out there. And you come on over here, and I'm over here doing this with you every single day. Go out there and find your alpha guy out there. See what he's doing with you out there. Go find out if they called this trade. Go find out if they took that dip buy down below. I want to know. You tell me if they're doing that. I don't fucking believe them. You got it on video here. I got the proof. Who's got the proof? You got the proof? Who's got the proof? Charging you $600 for alpha every month. $1,000 for alpha every month. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. They're probably watching this for alpha so they can pipe it into their friends. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. That was a kick-ass trade down there at B. That was a beautiful fucking trade. Yes, my honey, I'd love some cup of coffee. I love you. My baby doll's offering me coffee a second time. She's been down here like 3 times at this point. It was a great trade. 430Cs are now $1.66. Looks like the market makers are like, well, shit, maybe we are going to 430 by Friday. We're going to worry about that now. Okay, so what do we do here? What do you do here? You want to see this resistance turn into support, right? You want to look forward to Friday. You don't want to see this break here. You need to see You need to see this support, right? We talk about this, right? If you didn't take the trade down below, what are you then looking for? You're going to be looking for support and then a push higher into Thursday, Friday. Now trading 422.88. Tapping it again. Tap that ass. Slap the ass. And what does that mean to you? We missed it. You're going to say that, right? You're going to say I missed it. 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 Look at that. Stretch it out. What are we looking for Friday, right? You make your own charts up. Get out there, get yourself a chart. You already know this is the trend line back here, right? You already know you got a trend line over above, right? So what are you waiting for? That 423.54 right here. We're going to go back to book map in case anybody's still holding on. But you can see it right here, right? You can see that, right? 423.57. So you want to see this get held here for us to go higher. To price tag that 430. 423.66, right? 423.66. Moonshot. What's our next level above here? Resistance, right where we are right now. 423.93. There's your 436 and 440. 436 and 440. Hot damn. So what are we looking at over here? See that, right? Nice little bull flag right here, blasted north. We need to get above this 424. You get above this 424, where are we going? What are we open to above here? You guys know we're open to above here. 430, baby. We're open to 430. If you're scared, you buy call spreads, right? If you're scared, you buy call spreads. You don't want to deal with it. You buy call spreads. Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 423.84 now. A little bit of a reversal. Let's see if we can find and establish some kind of support down here. Let's see if we can buy another dip down here. Let's see if we can enter a second or third trade or a fourth trade or a fifth trade. Maybe we get down in here, right? We do a little bit of this action. We take this thing north. Maybe we're not even granted that. Maybe we just get stuck here and we just keep chasing it, right? We're not going to do that. We're going to buy it again. And right here is where it's showing, right? These are where the bears are right here. They're telling you, fuck no, we're not doing this. Look at them. They just came in full force. These bears are like, oh, shit, man. I got shorts. I'm starting to lose money. And you're like, nah, we're going to break through this, and we're going to take this north. Where are we going to take it to? 430. 435 is on tap. So let's look at it. Let's change our price target here. Let's change our price target here. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. We didn't change it. It's just right there. There's that 430. It's been hiding above. We haven't been able to look at it all day long. Go back and find out who told you we couldn't go up to 430. I want names. I want heads to roll. Find me on Twitter. CaptainJimJames. We're at 424.24. We're moving on up to 430 up here. Tell me we ain't getting here in one day. Tell me we ain't getting here in 3 days. Tell me the puts ain't enough for us to get up here. Tell me that in the morning. We're at 424.24 right now. What's above that? 440, baby. I get a little bit of. We got some crazies up here at 436. They might come swooping down and try to knock us in the face at 430. But we'll take note of that. Tell me we ain't getting up here in one day. Just slapped another almost 50 points on the board. Unexpected today. Bears on their heels right now. Told the bears, all the risk is on you. All the risk is on you. None of the risk is on a bull. A bull is here to buy dips. You get a dip, you buy it. Where's the risk? On bears. The risk is on the bears. We know it's on the bears. How you like them apples, Dan? How efficient are my trades? Too funny. Put on some jams. The shit talking will be live on Twitter today. So we hit our first price target. Next price target is 420. What do we call it? 426? And then 430, right? Let's look again and see where next price target is. Trading level to level. Trading it to level to level. We're open to different ideas. So right here, I want you to see this right here. 425.74-ish. 425.50, 424.80. They're trying to put a hold up right here. They're trying to turn it over right here. Bears trying to step in, roll it over. They're coming in a little bit kind of hot. Expect some resistance here. But what are you looking towards next? 426.83 and 430. Bears are telling you no. Just be careful here, but a little bit of a rollover. And if it does roll over here, what are we looking for support? We've got 422.51 to look at. So that's in line, right? Where's your stops at? Down below 420.65, right? So we'll start taking a look here. We're going higher. I don't think we're done. So in my view, we're not done. We're not done yet. We've already made enough money to at least take some risk down here. So right down here, we'll take some risk. We're going to look for, this is powerful here. Big, powerful move. Big, powerful move. If we don't start trading down here, right, that's a sign of power. Well, wait a minute. They're getting pushed up higher. Let's see what they're doing now. 425.50. So 425.50, look for a break. 425.50 price target. See if you can smash it up there. Watching calls come into the market.
Saying nothing in the economy right now suggests that it's close to or vulnerable to a recession. Saying we could see some slower economic activity as fiscal policy wanes.
$2. 205 now. They were down to 50 cents twice today. 60 cents twice today. It's a 400% print twice. $425.50 for a price target. See him right here. 425.40, I guess. We're getting close. Be careful up here as we break up. Come on, excuse me. Come around. How you doing, princess? My youngest baby. My last baby. I have a little daughter. She's the most perfect little thing in the entire world. Light of my life. She's one of the interns, too. She's the one I give your tips to, by the way. Young lady. 425.50. 425.50. $425.50. Look at that power move, right? Talk to you about bull flags. And when you don't stay in the bull flag, that's a sign of a power move, right? If you don't end up consolidating down here, what does that mean, right? If you don't come down here to find support, it means that you've got strong support here, right? And you're going to be looking for a price target above, right? 425.50. If there's a break above here, right, you're going to see a blast off to 430. See that, right? We did this earlier today, right? Now 424.56. Yeah, baby. Please like, subscribe to these videos. Tune in every single day. We're here every day trading this market. If you guys are out there paying for alpha behind the scenes somewhere or classes, any of that kind of nonsense, stop doing it. Come find us. Come trade with us. Better than any class you can buy. Better than any newsletter that you can buy that is not relevant to the price action in the market every day. Better than any video that you can watch the night before so you know what's happening every single day as it happens. See him up here, right? 425.45. A little bit up here. You got to be careful of this. 424.60. But the real sellers are above up here. And actually, they're getting pushed higher. Cranking up here. Look at this. This is insane. To 427. I don't know if we'll get there today, but we'll try. We will try. Down below here, 422.31. Area of support. Keep this in your mind here. Take a look down below here. Intraday support down here.
I think it's certainly possible the Fed will need to move policy to restrictive levels.
It's a little bearish. It's a little bear.
If they need to move above neutral, they won't hesitate. But we don't know if we'll get to that point today.
I'm going to try
Decision
to buy
is
this
in
dip
front
right
of
here
us.
and jump back in, right down in here. 422.26. See if I can grab a dip down here. Keep my eyes right in here, right down here. 422.23, somewhere in there. This is the trade I'm trading right now. For this move down, this bounce, see if we can move this thing higher. If it rolls at all, if we get something like this, I'll take that trade and add to the trade into the close for Friday. You're looking for a blast above and through this 425.50. It's going to be a big move in the market. If we break through here, it's going to get crazy. If we don't break through here, if we get some resistance here, we should. If we break through here, it's going to be on. If we reverse here, right at 425, that could get kind of wild. So be careful here. Take some off the table. Add some if you're out, and we should blast higher, right? I'm long here, so if you want to know, I'm long here. But if we break above this 425.50, 425.60, sky's the limit. Now, with that being said, we could roll over here into the bell. It's already 3 o'clock. We've only got 1 hour left, so you might want to take some off the table up here. Hold on here. So we're going to talk about this right here. Okay, we're going to be aware of this. Okay, as we go in here. So you see this resistance here, right? If we break above it, we're gonna probably break above it, bounce around, and start heading towards 430. With that said, where we are right now, you shouldn't be full ported in right now. There could be a roll over here, is my point. Finding some resistance here. 425.50 is the target. Hold on here. Right about there. That's the target right here, okay? If you can get that last little push. Now, if it's rejected and we roll over, what they're gonna do is this. They'll end up rolling it down into the bell, and you buy that piece right there, okay? Now you see this greater move here. You just keep that in your eyes over here, right? And sometimes on a larger move, you might get something like this, right? Come down, and then we go up. So look for another entry down below here. If this is an A, if this is a B down here, into the bell. I don't think we get down here today. I think we go up higher. I'm on the case of they're going to put the 430 in the board today and wrap it up. Trade it sideways into the weekend. But with that being said, take some money off the table. We know that 425.50 is right here. Take some money off. Maybe it bounces back down. We head up towards 430 into the bell. We're now trading 424.65. We want to see a break above here. You can see it right here. We're testing those upper limits right now, 425, 425.50. I don't care about this 427 as much. If you break this right here, right, next stop 430. Absolutely. This is going to send bears, or not bears, but shorts reeling back in the market. It opens the door right away to 430. You'll start to see hedging for 430. What happens here, right, is you start to get dealers.
He wants to stress how uncertain the effects of shrinking the balance sheet are.
You start to get dealers that have to hedge the move into 430. They're going to help you along the way here. We just tagged 424.90. We talked about this earlier today, right? If we don't consolidate on here, this is a sign of a power move. They're making it. Take some money off. Take some money off the table, right? Start doing it. Just put some money in the bank. Take your wife and your boyfriend out. Take your them out. Take whatever, your wife, your husband. If you're at a harem or something, you got like 6 wives. You got like 10 husbands, and you're making all the money. If your husband's at home right now doing dishes, call him at home and tell him to make dinner as well, because you're the one making the money. 424.90. Where are the bears? Are the bears on Twitter right now? Where are they? Are they all bearish still? Because I shit you not on Friday. I shit you not over the weekend. I shit you not this morning. I was told we weren't coming up here today. From all sides, they were at me. All sides. Last night in the middle of the night. Buy every dip. Last night. All night long. Track my history. I don't delete my Twitters. Nobody liked her hamster dance tweet? Go up there and just touch it. Get up there and touch it. Go up there and touch the 425.50. There you go. There's 425. Now give me 425.50. Get up there and do it. Touch it. Margin called. They're now bulls, believe it or not. Believe it or not. You end up having you flip the bull side and you buy the market as it runs up until you can go back short again. Pick yourself a better battle as a bear. You're like, okay. I'm going to go long here. I'm going to take it long with the bulls. Where am I going to re-short again? Where we are right now at 425? Probably not. Probably going to be looking to short 430. Some bears will try to re-short here at 425, but the logical place, if you're a bear, is you're looking for 430 to short. Going straight up right now in a volatile day in the market. Coming up to 45, 25.50. Be aware there is resistance here. Be aware of this. As we come up here, okay? If we break through 425.50, now there is a stop here at 427. You can see this 427.50. Valhalla, baby. Valhalla. We're even leaving bulls behind this afternoon right now. Bulls are saying, I didn't get a chance to buy that dip cap. Well, we just did another one for you. Here was another one we just talked about just a few minutes ago. Missed that dip cap. Well, this is a power move. It's going to go up, I promise you. It's a power move. It's called a power move. It's when you move like this left and right. And you're just kind of breaking people off. Bears do it all the time. There we go, 425.23. Blasting now. We're coming up to 425.47. A touch on where we just called it 5 minutes ago. You should be up like a monster right now on some zero dates. Like a monster. You paid your mortgage. Blasting. 425.47. 3 cents off a pinstrike. There you go. What's going to happen now? I don't know. Bears getting repelled here. Touch it. Touch it right in there. Touch it right in there. Now 425.58, 425.50. Look at this. Crazy town. 425.56. Where's next logical stop? 427. Do I think we go there right now? Probably not. Probably got to cool it off for just a minute. Got to chill out there for just a second. You guys like that? You guys making money out there? You guys making loot? You guys getting fat stacks now? Hell's yeah, Winky Face. Hell's yes. Call's coming back to life. We're giving him CPR. Winky's got zombies coming back. Call's out there just making money at this point. Where's top today? Top 428.29. Look at that. Look at that. Crushing it up here. Crushing it up here. Death and destruction. Telling you we're not going up there. 425.77. 425.77. You want to be safe? Buy some call spreads for Friday for 4:30 PC. We talked about, you want to know where we talked about that? Way down here. Talked about it over here. Look at this. You guys ready for this? You want the scary parts? This morning, rewind the tape. Buy yourself some call spreads down here for Friday. If you're scared. You're on your way. You're on your way here, right? 425.86 now. Price target, 428.32 above. We're going all the way here, boys. We're going all the way. I hope Jay Marcus is buying them. Hope Jay Marcus is buying those zero dates. Oh, look at that. 427 next up above. 429 now showing up. Valhalla 430 above.
45 minutes to go to the cash close, and stocks extending gains now. 42.62 in the S&P cash market. The Dow up about 700 points.
Hold on here. I got to go on Twitter and hold on, I gotta go in there. I gotta go in there. Hold on a second here. There you go. How do you like them apples? This is pretty good, right? Oh, yeah, baby. Now 426.33. Trading higher. Bid in the market. Amazing right now. Market being bought. Next strike above is 427 flat. Bears being repelled all the way up to 427.50. How high do we go? I want to know how high we go. We hit 430 today.
Balancing does not see the two Fed mandates as in tension right now.
Did you miss the last dip to buy? Which dip are you buying? Which one are you buying? Which one? Are you going to buy this one? Or are you going to take us up there? 426.55 right now in the market. Heading up to 427. 429 above and Valhalla at 430. Who said we weren't going to 430? Who said that? I want to know. I want names. You're putting doubt in my followers. You're putting doubt in my mind. I don't like seeing doubt. What is that crazy town?
I'm saying that you want to see wages go up at a sustainable level. Wage increases that we're seeing to some extent are being eaten up by inflation.
Talking about out there. What's going on out there? It's crazy town right now. You know that, right? This is absolutely fucking crazy. Amazing. Look at that. Moves in the market. Sexy beast he is. Look at that. Ugh. 427 coming on some resistance at 427. Be careful of this markup here at 427. We might see a little bounce, a little rejection here. Just brief momentary rejection here at 427. Not 426.60. 427. And then above that, 427.50, weak resistance. 429, weak resistance. And then we got Valhalla.
Chairman Powell has concluded his press conference.
If you bought your call spreads this morning, congratulations, I made you some money. This is a message to my attorney if he's listening out there. I'm not going to tell you his name, but my attorney takes care of me real well. And I called my attorney this morning and I said, you take care of me. I said, go in there and buy yourself some call spreads. And I gave him some strikes. And I said, this is a sure thing. So if you're out there listening right now, attorney, he's a great, matter of fact, he's one of the best attorneys out there. And him and I used to trade together often. He used to take me into his office with a bunch of other attorneys and engineers and all kinds of weirdos, all smart people. We put it on a big screen TV and we trade together. I'd trade live in there with him and his friends. If you're listening right now, you're welcome. This is how he is. This is how he is for me as an attorney.
And the VIX is now down some 10% on the day, with a rally in overall risk assets and equities, alongside the modest rally in bond markets following the FOMC statement and press conference from Chairman Powell. The 210 spread at about 27 basis points, wider by 8 or so on the day, 6 or so from where we were heading into the announcement.
A little bit of a roll over here. So a little bit of a roll here. So what are we looking for to buy for dips, right? If you're like, hey, Cap, I want to buy a dip. Where are we going, Cap? We going to sell this market now, Cap? No, fuck no, we ain't selling this market. We ain't selling shit. Whatever shit you subscribe to is going to tell you that this is now support down here. You also got this shit over here, right? See, you got this A right there. We ain't selling shit. Bears ain't coming in and sending it down to 4,000 on Friday. I'm sorry. It just ain't happening. Here's your B down here. How many times do we do this in a day? Every day we come in here and we talk about this, right? Where are your stop losses at, right? We do this repetitively over and over, right? We don't change these rules, right? We got this nice little bull flag drawn up here, right? We already know where resistance is at 427, right? We know we got to break above 427 to get to 428 and 430 to Valhalla, right? If my attorney's out there listening right now, I love you. Everybody should have an attorney. Everybody. Not that you're a bad guy ever, but if you like do business, taxes, any of that kind of stuff, anything, civil, buying a house, doesn't matter what it is, creating a trust, at some point in your life, you got to get an attorney. Don't try to go into any kind of courtroom or any kind of legal stuff. Don't try to make contracts with people. They get pissed off if you try to do their job for them. They get this secret society. If you pay for one, you get through the door, right? They take you seriously. Put that C down there. Don't be in there trying to go to court to fight your ticket alone. Have a family attorney. Put one on retainer. If you're poor, give them $1,000 and say, if I ever need you, you'll be there for me. Don't be filing your own taxes if you're a trader. If you make enough money, you're going to pay a tax attorney. You're going to pay a tax preparer. You're going to have an attorney. If you buy a house, or you buy your first house, get an attorney. Always have somebody there that's got your back that knows the law, knows what they're doing. Make sure they're a good one, too, and you're friendly with them. That's the last part. Make sure you can hang out with them and have a beer or whatever. Don't be hiring some attorney that you're not friends with, because then they don't give a fuck. They just get paid by. They just bill you by the hour. You get billed for jobs and by the hour, but make sure you have something in common with your attorney. I've had a few different attorneys depending on where I've lived, and I've always tried to find one that I'm in line with what I think and what I believe. You want to have an attorney you have something in common with, I guess. Right? You want them on your side. You don't be buying or paying for an attorney that's, doesn't give a fuck about you or cares about just the money, like some kind of junior associate at some firm that is known as the best. You want somebody that's trying to make a name for himself. Someone's going to fight for you no matter what. Always. So if you're out there listening right now, I love you, bro. Okay, so what's going on? So here's what we're gonna do. Okay, this is the idea. Okay, is that 4:30, We get some big things happening here. First of all, we've blasted right through this volatility trigger. That means the volatility trigger is pushed up now, right? It's now probably at 430. So you want to be scared, 430 you start getting scared up here, okay? But this is a target for Friday. If you haven't taken any fucking trades all day long to make any money, you're going to be looking for some weakness at some point in here. You're hoping that it comes down. So just be patient and look for a place to buy a dip for Thursday and Friday. Do I see the market coming down on Friday? I'm going to tell you something out there, okay? There's no fucking bad news coming to the market the next 2 days. There's no fucking bad news coming on Thursday and Friday. There's no reason other than buying pullbacks that this market should go down no matter how bearish it is. It just shouldn't. There's no exogenous event like a credit default that's going to take place. You just had Ukraine say we're going to open the corridors for civilians to leave. Just let it be a nice couple days. Fucking the market has had so much bad fucking news in it, right? It's okay sometimes for the market to have some good news. Or not necessarily bad news. So that's my point here, okay? Find a dip that you can buy. Ride it up. If you think, hey, Cap, we can't get, we're already at 426. What do I do here? Just wait for a quick dip. You might get one tomorrow. You might get one now. Just get a spread. Get a spread that's like 430. Go not 430. Get a spread that's like 420 to 425. Probably print by Friday or by Thursday. Don't even make it a debit spread. Make it a credit spread. So you get prints off it once it goes up. It'll pump. Good place for credit spreads around here. Not debit spreads, but credit spreads. You want to be holding this into Friday close. You want to be holding it for a pump. You guys made money? Yeah, Russian default news. All right, Al. All right, Al. With the Russian default news. What do you guys talk? You guys are savages out there. Fucking bears, man. Just smile for a day. Smile. If you're a bear out there, just have a smile. Grin and bear it. Grin and bear it. Just smile for a day. They're not going to make bad news 5 days or 7 days a week for fucking 3 months. They're going to give 1 or 2 good days of news. Today's that day. It ain't coming down. Well, it might come down for another dip buy, but it ain't coming down. Price target above 428.32. Next stop after that, 430. This is an area of contention. If you are long this market, time does not matter. If we trade up to 430 today, you are going to expect a rejection here, okay? Definitely expect a rejection at 430 today. This is a natural place for how far we've come, but honestly, expect a rejection and maybe another dip buy even end of day or into tomorrow. I'm not going to expect to trade higher than 430 today at least. It's fairly close here to where we want to be on today. It's a nice push up higher. So I'm gonna give a price target today of 430. We're at 426.64. But you are going to end or expect some resistance. We know that we're talking about 427 above here. We're already at 426.64. So just be aware of this. Take profit if you were buying down below, take profit. If you're looking for a place to buy, we know the stock market doesn't go straight up. So we're going to look for some profit taking here. And maybe another trip up into Friday. Beautiful day, by the way. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Just consider this, okay? If you're long and you're like, nah, Cap, I'm holding it no matter what. That's fine. Take some off the table. If we trade down, add a little bit to your trade. But this shouldn't end into Friday. You really need some really fucking bad news for this to end. If you're a bear out there, I still love you too. I get bearish in here. So if you're a bear, don't worry about it. If you're a bear, what are you looking for? Your next place to short. Where's the probable place? 430. What's your other fear in here, right? That we trade down and up. We smash 430 for maybe 2 or 3 more days. Wednesday, we're just smashing 430. Maybe you wait until Friday to grab some 430s for Monday. But for right now, bulls haven't had too many good days. Give a bull a day to have some money. So it's more than likely going up. That's my point. It's more than likely going up here. Go out there and call out those fake bulls out there. Said it wasn't going to 430. Call them out. Call them out, baby. Look at that move. Look at that move for today. Boom. We bought this down here, remember? Remember we bought this down here? Look at where it's at right now. 415 to 427. 426.90. Pin striking right now. Let's take a look and see where the bears are. Or sellers are. I don't see them. Look at them. They're up here. Look at this right here. We now got 427 as a price target. And now we're looking at 429. And there's 430 above. So let's bring this a little bit closer here. So we're striking now 427. Then we have 429, right? So we called 427. Can't even keep up with the marks at this point. So there's 427, right? We said we're going to tag 427. And now we got a price target above of 429, right? So you got 427, 429, and then 430 right here should be the buffer. Okay, so if we come up here to 430, right, natural progression is to 430. The next stop above that is 436. When does this happen? Does this happen today? I don't think so. I mean, it could. That's like that 450. We can get there. It's just not. It's not probable. The chances get lesser and lesser as we get closer to 430. Believe it or not. Now, does that mean we can't tag 430 once again tomorrow or Friday? Abso-fucking-lutely. That also means that the gamma has changed in the market. So, do we start looking towards 440 as being a top or something to attempt to get to over time? It depends. If we get above 430 here, 440 becomes the most natural place to go. If you're a bear or a bull, though, I want to be key in here, okay? The trade is to the price. If we get up to this 430 mark, we called it this morning. We said 430's top, right, between now and Friday. Right? Take your money and run and reassess. Take your money and run and reassess. Remember back here, I want to show you guys something, okay? Even though we're up here, I want to show you guys something. Well, wait a minute. I want to just get you to snap out of it, okay? Remember this right here. Remember this power move we had? Remember this power move? Remember I said we have to find acceptance to take this higher. If we don't, it's going to get ugly. Right? There it is again. There's 436, right? See the 436 we're talking about? If we start trading this up to 436 up here, we've had this happen before, right? You tag it up here, and then it rolls, right? So just be careful of that bit larger macro picture. Okay? Keep your eyes on that. Okay, we could trade sideways, we could trade down and come up, right? We could give all this back and then come back up here for Friday. So just be aware of this as we move forward. Take the money off the table, look for repositioning around 430. Look at that monster move right there. Look at that bad boy right there. We'll leave that one right there. 427.41 trading right now. Next stop, 429. After 429, we're going to tag 430. 427.49. 427.54. 427.58. Look at that. Look at those monster moves. Giant monster moves. $430C is now $2.94. $2.98. $3. That's a 600% trade right there. 600%. Matter of fact, with earlier, if you'd done it twice, it was like a 200 or 400. Now, but the second pull down below, 600% right now where we are on this live stream. Now $3.09.
Early market on close to the buy side, small 200 million to the buy side as stocks make fresh new highs today,
Buy side
42.90 in the
imbalance on the
S&P
close
cash
right now.
market.
427.98.
We're above 34,000
428.
again in the Dow, which is up almost 900 points.
Going straight the fuck up right now. 428.03. We were told this morning that the put fuel would run out at 420. That didn't happen, did it? That didn't happen, did it? Trading up now to 430. If we hit this 430 today, I'm going to give you a price target of. We could probably come back down to 420 and test it, and a price target of 436 by Friday. 436 price target. We'll see. We'll trade it as it comes along here. Now we're at 428.04. Huge bid coming in the market currently right now. Huge bid coming in the market right now. Huge bid, grinding higher, trying to tag 429 and 430. See if the bulls can hang on to it in the bell. This huge melt up now. We're looking for 429 and 430. We're going to look back on Bookmap and watch the stretch up here into this area above. We've got 429. Just grinding and pushing right now. Grinding and pushing right now. 428.35. You can see above here we've got 429 and 430. If you're going to start taking profits, start thinking about it once again at 429 and 430. As we grind higher. Buy side imbalance into the close here. Hello, ladies. Take some money off the table. If my attorney's out there listening right now, close your shit and look for another entry. If my attorney's listening out there right now, close your shit. Take the money and run. 428.35 tag on the SPY currently. Meeting up with some resistance here, right? You got a vol trigger above here at 430. You can see the sellers coming in right now. Still have our logical places down below here. Here's your A, here's your A, here's your B, and here's your C. If you wanted to do another buy in here, I'm still expecting a touch of 430 into the bell. If you're looking for a place to buy down below here, we've got it. I'm going to now bring it up to 427 and see if the bulls can hold on for one more pump into the bell. It's 3:36. We still have a half an hour left. It's kind of fucking wild, right? I want you to also be careful in here, okay? If we get in here any kind of call harvesting in the market, you could see a quick drop off and then the run up higher. Just be aware of that as you get up to price target 430. Calls coming in on Google, SPY. This isn't short covering. These are millions of dollars. May 6th, Google, $4 million, 2380 on Google. That's old man. That's old man. That's old man. That's all. Guys like, market's been turned into a casino, but I bought Apple and I bought Google. And we ain't even up in the market. Look at this. Look at this giant white dildo right there, but a green dildo is all the way up right here. Look at this trouble above, 429. We already have it tagged off up here. Swing arm, it's like a baby's arm. Market breadth is still low right now. Look at how low that market breadth is. Buying coming into the market on targeted tickers like Google, Apple, Facebook, surprisingly. Tesla, someone just bought a moment ago, 56900C for $1.2 million. Where are we going? We're going up to 430. That's where we're going. Yeah, I know. He's such a scammer. Old man talking shit out there in Nebraska, in Omaha. Kiss my ass. I'm skimming money from him. I'm skimming money from that old man. I'm not taking it from traders. I'm taking it in these moves right here. These are the moves. These are the old school Wall Street bet squeeze moves. Those are the moves that they used to teach you on Wall Street bets back in the day. Whoom, 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 slam. Look at that move. Coast to coast. All right, so here's what we're going to say. Okay, it's 3:38. I appreciate all of you that tuned in today. I appreciate all of you that have been sticking around. I appreciate all of the people that help support this channel, people that like and subscribe. I mostly appreciate the moderators that are in here helping out every single day. These are the guys that are helping you guys make money out there. These are the guys that show up every day and get rid of the Chinese or Japanese or whatever, Chinese sex bots in our chat that we can't seem to get rid of. You know, these are the guys that are out here every single day doing it. These are active traders, active investors, giving you guys signals whether you're an investor or a trader, giving you our insights. Please support the channel when you can. We are making money today. We are calling out some very favorable trades today, so please consider supporting the channel. There's a subscribe and a like button down below. If you're poor, if you're making money, please consider supporting the channel because it's expensive. This is a free sub. There's no paywalls here. There's no like, hey Cap, can I pay you $500 for an hour? I don't do that. I'll call you on the phone. I'll talk to you in DMs. There's no Discord with hidden stuff. We have Flow Algo pumping out options flow every day for free. We have options flow, not the free shit. We got the good shit inside of the Discord channel. We've got Bookmap running all day long. We've got Trade the News running all day long. Just that shit alone is like $1,000 a month. I'm not shitting you.
Stocks back at the highs once again, 42.90 in the S&P futures are down more than 900
and that's
points.
No alpha guy out there giving you
20
alpha.
minutes ago to the U.S. cash close.
That's charging you
rates
stupid
remain
amounts
lower
of money
across
out
the
there.
curve. The curve remains steeper as rates falling faster at the long end.
Trading higher, trying to blast
the 10
up
year
and touch
was about
430.
3% heading into the announcement. Now 2.919%. The 2 year at below 2.65% now.
You got it all right here. You don't need anybody else. Tell your friends that are paying out there, stop paying. Stop paying stupid amounts of money for out there for this stuff. There is no need.
The VIX is down 13% on the day, back towards 25.
They don't even trade this stuff. They just come out here, they make you a video the day before. They don't even trade the market. They just want your $30 a month or your fucking $1,000 a month. That's all they want. Tell you what you want. The other thing they do to you, they do these videos where they say they find out the next ticker that's been burning, right? And they do doom porn with you, and you get stuck in that ticker, and you watch your ticker just burn and your investments burn, rather than say, hey, you know what? Fuck that investment. We're going to make money tomorrow. We're here to make money every day. We're not here to get stuck in something, get trapped in something. You'll never hear me on this stream ever say buy something and then watch it burn for 6 months or a year. I'll tell you to cut your losses, and we're going to start again somewhere else. Don't listen to those fools out there. They're selling you doom porn. It's like a bad relationship. You ever date somebody and it's always doom? That doesn't mean we don't go down and stuff. I'm talking about getting stuck in something. Even a bear's short and they're not supposed to be short. I don't tell them just stay short and lose all your money. I say reset yourself so you can make money. I don't care if you're a bull or a bear. That's important. I want you guys to know that out there, okay? Seriously want you guys to know that out there. I could sit there and I could sit here and sell subscriptions every single month and tell you how the market's doomed every month, and then some shit like this happens. And you're upside down, you panic sell. Rather than cut your shorts and reset. If anything, this is helping a bear to make even more money. So stay tuned every single day. Come in here, hang out, ask questions in the Discord, say hi in the chat. I don't care if you're a great trader, a new trader, an old trader, I don't care. If you want to make money every day, stick around. 429.06, reaching above. Now we're at 428.63. We want to touch the top like a slam dunk and slap 430. Amazing. Amazing day trading today. One day. Took half a day, right? 11:30 this morning.
White House Press Secretary Psaki just reiterating that President Biden continues to support the Fed policy recalibration.
We're going to tag this 430 away to look above here and see it. Ready? There it is, baby, 440. Right there, 440. It's right there. What's the Bulls going to do? Bulls going to maintain this 430. They're going to make this the support. We got to make those people that sell subs.
Saki saying that the U.S. government will
say,
also be taking more steps to curb inflation.
We might get to 440 now. We want them late to the party. So we're going to see if 430 holds here. I do want you to know, though, this is resistance, okay? I want you to know. See this R2 right here? This is resistance right here, right? So take your money and run and look to reset at some point. You'll be a hero jumping on grenades. What do you do here? If we don't get down to A, B, and C down here, right? What happens? You let the banks do your job for you. So here's the key, okay? If you're a bull, right, you take it to the level, and what are we waiting for? We're waiting for the banks to push us up here, right? The real money, and then we go up with them here. Does that make sense? We talk about this all the time, right? Take it to the coast, take the money, we run. In this environment, that's what we do. We don't diamond hand between levels. We take it to the level. We wait for the bank to get us over the hump. We may make sure that we're on some support, and we take this trade higher to 440. Don't forget 436 over here as well. This is a little sneaky Pete of resistance above too. The measure of the trade, the majority of the trade has been made in here. You see it? You see the majority of the trade? It's right there, okay? It's a small PP. Majority of the trade is here, okay? You want to make sure that we can hold up here to take this up higher from here. Okay, but this is the measure of the trade. This is where the juice was, where the money was. And it trades fast, doesn't it? And you had many chances here to take this long. We've had many legs here. We had this initial leg. We had another leg. Huge leg, huge leg, huge leg. Probably get 430 into the bell here. But take the money and run. Take the money. Just take it. Take the money and run. The onus is on someone that was late to the trade. This is where the FOMO buyers come in and they go on Twitter. This is what they say to you. They get on the FOMO buyers come here and they go, they're going to come out, you're going to see them. You'll see them on Wall Street Bets. They're going to say 440 tomorrow or 440 Friday. And we might get there. But you took this trade, so you don't have to worry about it. You can take your money and run. And you can throw some shit tickets down here, $50, $100, $1,000, $10,000, $100,000 for something like this, depending on how much you made today, right? And let it run. But you don't stay all in on this move. You take your money and run in here. You wait for a reset down below. If you're a bear, what are you doing? You start with put spreads. You get more aggressive up here. So if you're a bear here, if you're a bear with us right now, I'm going to tell you what you do. You get some put spreads right here. Put some time on them. At least a week or two. I would probably target 5/20. May 20th is what I would target. Right? And if we keep going up here, right? What are you going to do in here? You're just going to buy some puts that are like weeklies, 2 weeks out. If it starts to come down here, you can get more aggressive. If you put the put spreads on here and we actually start heading down here, you already have your put spreads. You can get more aggressive down here. Does that make sense? Same thing with bulls. Right? So if you're a bear, you can be like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to throw on some put spreads up here at 430. If you want to take this long to 440 as a bull, you know how you protect that trade? Some put spreads dated from May 20th. Right around 430. Right in the money. Small spread. I would go like 430 to 434 maybe. Or 428 to 434. Put spread. Data from May 20th. If you're a bull, you should take that trade and take this long to 440. If we get above 430 here. These are all important things you need to know as a trader, as an investor. As we make this move higher here, you want to be starting to protect your longs if you're going to go long. If you're a bear, you're not going to get aggressive, but you're going to start right around this 430. Does that make sense? And yes, you can be long and short this market and print both sides. Anyone that tells you that is wrong. You just leave them. You don't sell them. If we trade up to 440 and you have a put spread of 430, you're like, oh, Cap, my shit's burning. I don't want to hear it. You just hold them because we're going to swing up here and then swing back down in time. And then you can come back to me in a few weeks and be like, Cap, they're printing. Does that make sense to you? You can be like, Cap, I took this long here and that printed and my puts printed, even though they didn't look like they were. Or if we don't have a magic ball, right? We don't have crystal ball. What if it starts burning right away? Now you have protections for your longs to 440. If this gets fucked and fails, this is going to pay for your misadventures from 430 to 440, right? So as we reach these levels here, start thinking about putting some protection on, some lubrication, some rubbers. You can still take this long. We already know the rules for taking this long. We already know the rules for when we start to make this move higher. Right? And if you come to me and like, oh, Cap, they're squeezing me. They're not squeezing you. Over time, it's going to come back down. All markets go up and down. They mostly come down right now. So you have a pretty fair chance of those printing at some point down the road. 348, 12 minutes left in the market. We're probably going to squeeze this up and creepy crawl right on the bell here, aren't we? That's what I think we're going to do. I'm going to squeeze every last bear out. I'm going to squeeze them all out right into this bell right here. You're going to watch this take place right now. You're going to watch this squeeze right into the bell. We're going to leave it down here and just watch it happen. 428.74, 428.77. Let's see where they are here. You got 432 above, some resistance. Now this resistance will be a new price target.
S&P futures now up 3% on the day. 42.95
is a new price target above. See my cursor right there? 432. Well, I want to lock this. No. What are you guys doing over here?
S&P cash market above 4,300.
Price target 432 into the bell. 432.19 into the bell. We're gonna scream up here. We got 10 minutes, 11 minutes left. We're gonna blast off here. We're gonna start doing some squeezing here. 429.28. We're gonna start squeezing it into the bell. See a new price target. Bears are retreating all the way up to 432.26. Huge moves here for the SPY. Huge moves. Huge, relentless up for the SPY right now. Now trading 429.30. FOMO buyers stepping in. They say there's a little bit more in the market where we can squeeze it in there. That's what they're telling you right now. We can go higher. We're not done yet here. We're going to 432, Cap. I might have missed it, but we're going there. 432.50, believe it or not. 432 and change. 429.30. That would be the 30 handles heading up higher from here. Shit. 432 on deck for the bell. We've got 10 minutes left. Let's see if we can throw 30 handles on. This is going to be wild if we do. Absolutely wild if we do.
Just seeing a report here out of Washington, D.C. Secretary of State Blinken, after testing positive for COVID-19, will be delaying a key China speech, which had been set for tomorrow.
VIX is dying right now. Called out UVXY puts earlier at 15p. VIX just falling off the face of the moon. It's looking for 15, believe it or not. They've got UVXY calls on a fifth or puts down
State
a 15.
Department just saying the speech will be rescheduled.
VIX is dying right now. UVXY puts from earlier are just printing machines right now. $430 for expiration, right? In the fucking money. Worthless this morning. Worthless. Couldn't wipe your ass with those this morning. Matter of fact, I posted that shit on at Captain's Alpha this morning before the opening bell. What did I give you for a strike this morning? Who else gave you that strike this morning? Tell me in the chat. Who told you that this morning? I want names. Here, at Captain's Alpha. Follow me on at Captain's Alpha. Got 17 requests in there. We're going to start accepting people. Everybody's mad at me this morning for not coming on right at 9:30. You know why? Because I didn't want to take an early trade, I'll be honest with you. And I didn't want any of you guys taking an early trade either. I wanted you to have patience and wait for the trade. Told you to be on at 11 a.m. Then I told you, what did I tell you next? What did I tell you next? I told you at 11:30 it's going to start. Then I told you at 1:30, 2 o'clock, somewhere in there is going to be a spike down. Then we're going to go spiking up. We're going to spike up, right, to 420 and reject. Be a spike down. We'll go back up again. Bam. Because I know your forward didn't call that you pay for. I know he didn't call it before market opening. Bam. Winky's like, fuck that. We're going another 6% right now. We're going full 10%, full port. 421.91. We're going to close at 432 or not. 429.66. Good job, Pig. You did a good job today. I'll take it. I'll take it, Pig. Awesome sauce. Oh, yeah, baby. Fucking yeah, that guy, that Diesel guy, and Brad Kesner was on it this morning. Only 2 people that commented on it this morning. Unreal. Only 2 comments on that call shout out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Beautiful day today in the SPY. Gorgeous day, sunny day for the SPY. Oh, hold on here. Three minutes into the bell here as we get into the end of the day here. What is my take? You guys want to take? You guys want a hot take before you get into? You guys want a hot take into the bell today? We got 15 minutes. We can trade until 4:15. If you guys want a hot take, I'm going to give it to you right now. Okay. Now you've probably lost at this point any kind of Vanna trade in the after hours. You're probably not going to see a limit up tomorrow. More than likely, no. So what are you looking for? You're looking for taking the money and run. You're going to come back into tomorrow, right? And the bears are going to want to see a retest of 414. So you're going to wait for tomorrow to enter the trade next down. You're going to wait for a sell down into the overnight, right? And a retest of this low at 414.13. You might not get there. You probably get to 415 or 420, even off this 430. So take your money and run. We talked about this earlier. If you wanted to buy some shit tickets after the bell, you can, but I don't recommend it. I think that we come back down. We could limit up. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think so. I think that the fuel is gone for the moment. I think we still trade up into the weekend, but I think you take your money and run up here. I think that you wait for another buy-in on Thursday. We can get a little bit of VIG off of those, some premium off those calls heading into Friday. And then you look for another buy on 4:30 on Thursday for Friday expire. Excuse me, I'm stumbling over all these fours and Fs and all that kind of stuff. Well, we could gap up. It's possible. Sometimes we'll gap up and over. There's a possibility. What will happen is the futures. In futures, you'll have Globex traders. If you can't do it in cash, we'll do it in futures. They will just bump it over. If you can't get it done in cash market, they'll bump it over. And the reason they bump it over is because they want to look up to 440, and if cash market can't do that, we'll start heading down. So there's that possibility, even if we don't have Vanafuel. We're up here looking around. Globex will give us the chance. So there's a chance, a small chance. But the risk versus reward, not good enough for me. I'm going to be looking for another dip buy tomorrow off the bell on Thursday to go higher. If we open higher tomorrow at, let's say we open tomorrow at 432, 433 or something like that, the market's going to be looking for direction off that bell. So I would recommend that you take profit if we gap it up overnight. You take money and run right off the bell tomorrow. If you wanted to buy something for Friday, right, for a gap up opportunity, you're going to buy 440 Cs, cheap, expiring on Friday, so that you don't waste all your money in 430s. You're not buying 430 Cs into the bell for $3 or $4 so they can come down to $2. You're going to buy something that's not priced in yet, like 30 cents, 50 cents, 60 cents, 80 cents, on the hope that we go up to 440 on Friday. Does that make sense? So close your longs, reset your longs for a trip to 440. With all of that said, with all of that said, it's now 4 o'clock. You have 15 minutes left. You can take this trade up tomorrow for a gap up opportunity, or even if it's just a gap up where futures helps you. But if we reject here and we come back down, there's a lot of risk if you're just holding calls. That's all I got to say to you right now. I want to say to all of you guys out there, I hope that you had a good day. I hope that you guys made money today. I hope if you're a bear, you didn't get blown out today. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please consider helping to support this channel. And I will catch up with you tomorrow morning, okay? I'm going to join you on Twitter right now, and we'll do some shit posting together. Hope everybody had a great day. I don't know what else to say. Thank you for showing up every day. Winky, thanks for being here every day, my brother. You and I got to hang out sometime. Hope everybody had a great day. Jill, hope you had a great day. Brandon, Dan, Jade Pasture, Al Marino. Who else is out there? Garrett, Floyd's Garage. All the regulars are here. Matthew Poots. Who else is out there? Hamilton, the King Cow's out there. Who else is out there? John Gloria, Olivia, the Let Freedom Ring, Shoe Shiner. A whole bunch of people in here today. Takesho, good to see you. Edison Carter's in here tonight. Eheist Ben or something. I'm sorry if I'm fucking that up. CB, good to see you still hanging around. Lord Pence, good to meet you. Garrett, who else is out there right now? Squilliam, Matthew Poots, I like that name. Brad, my brother. Brad was paying attention this morning. The King Cow, John, the Dude in Orange, Jacob, Binky, Chris, Binky, Edison, the Unlegitimate Gamer, Marcus, Hut, good to see you, brother. John, Jill, Carolina, Casey, Clapton, Imrish, Vishal. Holy shit, there's a bunch of people out there. Henry, David, Amrish, Kevin, Garrett. Jesus, Christine, John, Jake Hunks, SPE, Ravi Cog, Shoeshiner, Quantum Leap, Zach, William Harm, all of you, Crummy, what up? Any of my sons out there, what up? Benny Mac, my brother, good to see you, my bro. Garrett, Mark A, Johnny 5, the Dude in Orange, everybody. Bob, hey, Black Hole Bobby, good to see you, my man. Stonks Anonymous, what up, brother? Come on out there, let's have some fun on Twitter for a minute at least. We'll be nice though, don't be pissing on people. Just smile. Smile and walk by with a smile on your face. Obi, my brother. I want to say thank you to anyone that helps support this channel. Anyone that helps to by liking, subscribing. Tell your fucking friends. Let's make this a community. Let's make this a thing out in social media. I swear, let's make this a thing. I kid you not. It should be a thing. No more of this shit. Retail needs to get together and be a team. Not just a team, but helping each other. We're not fighting each other. We're fighting the fucking banks all day, every day. That's whether we go up or down. We're here to make money and a future for each other. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Mary Garrison, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a little while, Mary. Mary, is your alphas out there calling these calls for you? I love you, Mary. Jade Pasture, good to see you. Yusri, take it easy. Mario, take it easy.